Hey, welcome in. We are back. It's an Olympic Trials watch party. I love it. I love it. Yes.
We're celebrating. It's a celebration.
We're all celebrating. There we go. Oh, we almost had it on the screen for Peacock. Guess what? Penn State University hosting Olympic Trials. It's session 404. If you guys are tuned in, you've probably been part of the watch party throughout. But if not, welcome in. I'm David Bray. Andrew Spay over here. And behind me, we got Connor Petros. It's a party.
It's a great party. We got an invigorating walk. Connor took a nap. I took my Metamucil. I kicked off my loafers. Learned a little bit about reverse mortgages, and now I'm ready to go.
So you're really leaning into this old man motif.
I'm saying it's fine. I just accept who I am. I am what I am, and if the children in the YouTube chat want to bring up my age, then who am I to row against the current?
For an old man, you are pretty tuned in to what's happening here. Olympic Trials Finals. Listen, it can be confusing. We got 18 weight classes, 6 men's freestyle, 6 Greco, 6 women's freestyle. We're qualified for the Olympics in 13 of the 18 weights.
That's right.
All the women's freestyle, done, qualified.
So if you win the Olymp, and then we haven't had round 3, so round 1. But if any of the women win any champions for the team trials, they're in the Olympics. They win and they're in.
Greco-Roman, the lightest 3 weight classes, not yet qualified. So those winners, they're not guaranteed a spot in the Olympics, but the upper 3 weight classes they're in. And for men's freestyle, the upper 4 weight classes are in. Mm-hmm. The lower 2, which have already been determined, they are going to have to go qualify the weight. But tonight, we're going to decide who are those Olympic team members at the remaining weight classes. It's 15 out of the 18. We got 3 champions decided. Spencer Lee, 57 kilos.
Mm-hmm.
Zane Rutherford, 65 kilos, men's freestyle. And then Kamal Bey, 77 kilos, Greco-Roman. So those are in the books. Those guys have to go qualify. Everything else still up in the air. And look at this. Peacock right now, they're showing highlights of Aaron Brooks' upset over Olympic champion David Taylor. I mean, that was insane. What did you guys think of that?
I think it was the most surprising result from round 1. The biggest story was round 2, or 57 and 65 both had 2-0 wins. So Spencer's in. That was huge. Iowa getting their guy was huge. 65, Zane Rutherford making weight, and then they're showing highlights. It ended in a pin. But, yeah, as far as shocking results, I don't think anybody's shocked that Zane and Spencer won. Aaron Brooks beating David Taylor. Look, there's been bigger shocks, been bigger upsets, but I think David Taylor making another team was very much expected. He was the favorite.
And part of that is, you know what, we got Penn State hosting this event. It's a Penn State wrestler, David Taylor, against a Penn State wrestler, Aaron Brooks. I got to imagine the BJ Center is completely conflicted about who to cheer for.
Yeah, 100%.
I think 86 definitely. We were talking earlier. 74 has there's a couple. We already had one all Nittany Lion Wrestling Club final that was 65, and it was Nick Lee and Zane Rutherford, and that was both those guys were hugging each other before and after they wrestled. So that was almost all love. 86, you got the kind of the old guard and the new guard with David Taylor representing, one of Cale's original guys at Penn State. And then Aaron Brooks just won the Hodge. So maybe it's an age thing. But then 74, Kyle Day comes over from Cornell where he won his 4 national titles. Famously, one was over David Taylor. And then you have Jason Nolf, who is Penn State from day one.
Yeah.
So I don't know what I think. Maybe the guys that lean more towards Penn State are going to root for Nolf, and guys that lean more towards whatever's best for Team USA might lean towards Dake since he's the favorite in round one. But we'll see.
We tried to pin down the Penn State fans in the chat. They were all over the board. They were like, "Oh, we love Penn State, but we love what's best for USA." They don't know. They don't know what they want. Mm-hmm. But what we got right now, 53 kilo match number 2. Haley Augello, Dom Parrish. Parrish won match 1. So if she wins this one here, she will be on the Olympic team. And we're just going a one mat format here. Oh, Parrish, really nice takedown. She's up 2-0 early in this match. And, Augello is, I would say, best with a lead. She's built for defense. And so we'll see if she can get to her offense after this. Parrish trying to look for a score on top and parterre, but it's looking like they're going to come back to their feet. Dom Parrish up 2-0 over Haley Augello.
Yeah, great story, Augello. Anytime someone retires, takes some time off, and then comes back, you always wonder, where they're going to be with their wrestling. Augello hasn't missed much of a step, if at all. Was a 2016 Olympian, competed for a little bit more after that, a few more years. Then she was basically coaching up in Chicago and back on the mat and in the Olympic team trials finals. But Parrish, a 2022 world champ.
We got in the chat, Mia asked, when is Elor on? When is Amit Elor going to wrestle? That's a good question.
Well, Amit Elor.
Oh, let's bring up the we have the bout order.
Bout order.
Yeah.
Let's pull it up.
Slap that on the screen.
Let's slap that all on the screen.
And we're gonna cover up our pretty faces. Maybe we'll cheers to the bout order.
Cheers to the bout order.
Thanks for the memories.
Getting it sized. There it is.
All right, 68 is...
So 10:35. We're on about 10:24. 10:35. So 10 matches is Molinari, Amit Elor. But that's the weight class is going to go. Women's, Greco, women's, men's, women's, Greco, men's, women, Greco, men's, women's, men's, Greco, Greco. So just memorize that, and you'll always know what's coming up next, at least as far as style. And that's all the round twos. Some of the 3 weights are already decided. 2 of those weights are the best of 3 for the Greco that haven't qualified for the Olympics yet. And then the best of 3, if necessary, are all after that. Very simple, very easy. Everybody knows now. We'll probably never have to repeat any of that information.
We'll try to keep you guys in the loop. And
But you won't need it, so we won't say anything.
We know we're going to have new listeners throughout, so that's great.
And it's the duty of the chat to let the people know. It's not our job anymore. We're here to hang out and party.
Haley Augello, her activity clock just expired, so now Dom Parrish leads 3-0. 25 seconds left to go, first period. Imagine being one of the athletes that Haley Augello has helped to train, and now you're watching your coach in the Olympic trials finals. It's got to be a surreal moment for those athletes.
Yes.
100%. You got a good coach.
Oh, Augello. Oh,
huge
time is
fuck.
out, but you got to imagine she's feeling like that headlock may be there later. You see Dom Parrish with that Beaver Dam RTC singlet, but still cornered by Lee Pritz, who was her former coach at Arizona State, Sunkist Kids. Also Nate Engel, current coach up there in Oregon. So she's retaining some of that wisdom that she had at Sunkist and also tapping into some of that Pacific Northwest wisdom there, Nate Engel.
Tap in.
Here we go. Second period underway.
Got 80 votes and 87% of the chat, 79 votes and 87% of the chat is leaning Parrish and 13% Augello. So looks like Parrish is the favorite, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, with a 3-0 lead, that's a pretty safe bet.
Three zero, 224 to go. 53 kilos. An interesting weight for the U.S. I think, was it Jakara Winchester representing the U.S. at 53 last year or last Olympics?
Yeah, I do believe so.
Over under position here for Haley Augello. See if she can make some progress here, but restart.
All right, right, this will be mostly the field that Dom will have to wrestle. We'll pull that in there.
Wow. Yeet Feet in the chat says, if David Taylor loses match 2, I will quit high school wrestling.
Wow.
Yeet Feet.
Don't quit.
Yeah.
Don't quit. Listen, your high school wrestling career has nothing to do with David Taylor. That's my opinion.
David would want you not to quit.
I think high school wrestling needs Yeet Feet.
Don't do it, Yeet Feet.
Come on, Yeet Feet.
Keep wrestling. Everybody would want you to.
Yeet Feet. Come on, think about
Dom
it.
and Haley want you to keep wrestling.
Think about it, Yeet Feet. Hey, Yeet Feet. What if Aaron Brooks becomes your new hero? I don't know. Or I guess maybe David Taylor wins to keep Yeet Feet in it. But I think Yeet Feet, I think if the only reason you're wrestling in high school is for David Taylor, it's probably not enough.
Probably ain't it.
Oh, wow. We attracted some Iranian fan haters. Usually they're the best, but some guys in there are throwing some accusations in there. It's not even worth repeating.
No.
Guys, this is a friendly place for partying.
Shot attempt there. Yep. Augello look for a shot, but wow, reattack. Parrish.
Slip, no.
She gets the go behind. 5-1. Dom Parrish. And
Oh, good. Yeet Feet says he will keep wrestling if David loses.
Ah,
Good.
Yeet Feet. You
glad
know
we
what?
could convince you.
I'm glad we can turn you around, Yeet Feet.
So Dom is real close to going to her first Olympics. You can tell she's pumped. She won a world championship, but Olympics are a little bit different. Not the same.
Augello looking for a big 4-pointer, and if she can get it, oh, they're out of bounds.
I'm surprised she didn't get a fleeing there. Oh, she did. Or just a step out.
Thought it might be a caution in 1.
I think it would be justified. 10 seconds. She's got to hold center here. Because Augello, if she catches her.
I'm surprised Augello didn't launch one of those, but Dom Parrish.
There's a smile. There she is.
Dom Parrish in Paris. And I never noticed this until now, but Mason Paris and Dom Parrish have the same last name minus the H.
Yeah.
Very keen observation, David.
Very, very similar names.
And the Olympics? Paris.
And they're going to be in Paris. So Dom in Paris. Mason potentially in Paris.
We'll find out.
Yeah, that was Augello going for it, and they have that slip rule. But you have to come closer to hitting it than that. That was outside the bounds. Let's bring in the field at 53 kilos worldwide. This is who Parrish is going to have to wrestle, as they're showing some warm-ups of
Mason Paris.
Mason Paris, yeah. Fujinami is pound for pound one of the best in the world. Akari from Japan. So she's going to be the number 1 seed. She hasn't lost. She's like 22 or something like that.
Did you guys see Reed Connell in the shot?
Oh, no, our guy Reed.
Mr. Reed.
Yeah, Reed from FloWrestling. He's there doing some behind-the-scenes shooting. Ecuador, India, Sweden, and Kazakhstan. Or, no, that's Belarus competing neutrally. They all qualified at the 2023 Worlds. They'll be tough. Parrish got it done at Pan Am's, which is why she was able to then make the Olympic team and guarantee that she'll be going to Paris. Romania and Russia qualified, although Russia will be competing as neutral athletes at the Euro qualifier. And China and North Korea. We haven't seen North Korea since the Asian Games in 2023. And before that, we hadn't seen them since 2019.
That's right.
But they're usually really good in the lightweights in all styles. So
That's great. All right.
that's the field.
Let's take a quick break. We'll be right back for Peyton Jacobson and Spencer Woods. What's up, watch party? We're back. And it's Greco. It's 87 kilos. Peyton Jacobson, Spencer Woods. Now, listen, you're not expecting Peyton Jacobson to be in this match. He's the 7 seed.
Peyton Jacobson wasn't even expecting to be in this match. Actually, he probably
I think he probably was.
Yeah.
But guess what? He won match 1.
Mm-hmm.
And if he wins, he beats Spencer Woods, he'll be on the Olympic team.
And Spencer Woods got to sit out the entire challenge tournament. For Greco, no weights were qualified going into the Pan Am qualifier. But then Spencer Woods, who else did it? Alan Vera and Colton Schultz all qualified the weight, so they got to sit out. That was the rule. If you qualified the weight for Team USA, you got to sit out the challenge tournament. So that's what Spencer did. Wrestling for Team Army WCAP.
Jacobson's path here, he beat the 2 seed Carlson, he beat the 3 seed Bronigal, and he beat the 4 seed Stefanowicz just to make it here.
Yeah, Stefanowicz, the 2016 Olympian. Bronigal,
2021.
Of the Fighting Bronigals of Illinois. Oh, did I say 2016? I meant the last Olympics.
Yep. Oh, looking for a gut wrench is Jacobson. Woods trying to step over.
So all white paddled, no points. Jeff Recchio in the background.
I thought that was Gio Friccio.
Where's John Michael Zach? He used to be in the Slack.
Oh, arm spin attempt.
Glad to see Avery Gaming here. Lock in, boys. That's right. We got a full night. It's got one mat, so we got a lot of wrestling to watch. You can watch on Peacock. You can watch on the USA Network, the cable channel, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can watch us as we watch, but we're all here together having fun.
Avery Gaming wants to know, can I coach Yeet Feet? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, come on down to Texas.
Come on down.
You ever go to those 512 Outlaw practices?
I have been there, yeah.
Nice.
30 seconds left in the first period. Jacobson leads 1-0. The way Greco matches normally turn out, we won't probably see any more points this period. And then we won't see a lot of points at the beginning of the second period. And then Spencer Woods will get a point and a chance on top. He'll take the lead. So that's what we're anticipating. But guess what? We're welcome to be surprised.
You know, we've been we did a lot of shows together on Who's Number One, the show.
Yes, we
Show
did.
for people that hate surprises, because we're supposed to tell you what to expect as high school wrestlers.
That's right.
Move along the season and then develop and then future stars. We have less of an ability to tell you what to expect here. We might be surprised ourselves.
We might.
Andy Bisick in the corner, 2-time world bronze medalist, one of the most credentialed American Greco wrestlers in the last 10 years. I'm trying to think all the medals we had in the last 10 years. 2 bronze from Bisick at 77/76 or 4, whatever it was. 1 from Adam Kuhn, a silver, and Giangelo Hancock, now known as Tavion Heights in the WWE.
That's right.
He's a world bronze medalist at 97. I don't think I'm missing anybody. Maybe. Please let me know if I forgot a Greco medalist.
Avery Gaming saying that he loved Who's Number One, the show. He said loves present tense, but that show it's currently a past tense show. So
Well, it's shelved for retooling.
It has been
That's how they
shelved.
say in the business.
yes. Yep.
Well, we could take it off the shelf.
We could.
Who knows? Another Who's Number One, the event, will be coming up in 2024.
Mm-hmm.
Got to pick that team.
Mm-hmm. Great point.
All right, Spencer Woods now leads via criteria 1-1. They're both passivity points.
Now, we did prepare you for this, so no surprises here.
If you're surprised by another passivity point in Greco, you should know by now, but we did warn you already.
Going reverse left is Woods.
This is obviously a huge sequence. Most points in tight Greco matches come from these parterre positions. Forced parterre, they call it. So you get passivity point, unlike in freestyle where you have an activity clock and you have to score in 30 seconds or you give up a point. In Greco, they just put you in parterre. Reverse lift, rolls them through. That's 4 big points. So that's huge for Spencer. They wrestle back to their feet. 5-1 Woods leads. 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining.
Avery Gaming Spay is asking, can he wrestle you?
I mean, against my will. If you surprise me and start wrestling me, I won't have an option. I would not like the wrestling when I retired a long time ago.
Okay.
Sometimes people like Bader, they don't give you an option. If you go on a trip with Bader, you have to wrestle him. It's not like you sign up and you go, all right, Bader, I'll meet you here for a wrestling match or whatever. It's just you turn around one day and he's just like put your arm in a 2-on-1. You're like, what are you doing, dude?
Yep.
And you either just completely submit and let him just like throw you around, or you start fighting back, and then he's like, haha, I got you. You fell into my trap.
Jacobson just earned a point. It's 5-2 now. Minute 14 left. And Spencer Woods is doing his best to punch his ticket to match number 3 here in the Olympic Trials Finals. Jacobson took match 1. So if Woods wins this, we will see match 3. And you know what? We already have 2 Greco series going to match 3. So this would be a third, unless Jacobson can find his way to 4 more points.
Yeah, and since Woods had that nice 4-point reverse lift throw, Jacobs is going to need a 4-pointer or else gain the outright lead. He'll lose on criteria. Here's a good question. How do we get that sweet USA Wrestling merch? AG Biochemist. So an Aggie guy. I'm pretty sure USA Wrestling has a store. I think you can find it online. Didn't they used to have like a physical store? Like you go to Colorado Springs?
They used to, yeah. When I grew up in Colorado Springs, and we used to drive over to the headquarters. They had a little closet. You could go in there, we used to buy our wrestling shoes, our like knee pads, our headgear, all there from there. But I think they shut that down.
Now if you go, just knock on the door and just say the guys from Flow sent you, and then see if they give you free swag.
You just like go and knock on their door, and like, we are waiting for you.
Knock on my door.
It's the thing.
Yeah. And just say Jason Bryant sent me.
Jason Bryant.
That's the code word for getting free swag at USA Wrestling.
All right, match 3 coming up, 87 kilos. So guess what? We get 3 Greco series going to match 3.
We got bonus Greco. We're going to get a third one. So we don't
ultimate
know
reward.
who made the Olympic team yet. Then they do the handshake of the refs. I don't understand that. I don't think you should do that.
I think you should.
No, because that shows you're trying to bias the refs.
No.
Yes.
They both do it.
It's not allowed in my opinion.
It is allowed.
I'm banning it. It's banned. You shake your opponent's hand. That's the sportsmanship. If you want to come thank a ref, you do it, separately or something. But you should really have a no fraternization.
Mm-hmm.
Macy Kilty warming up.
Macy Kilty being cornered by Coleman Scott and Zohair Al-Iraq. That's a Oklahoma State corner.
Yeah, Zoe, big part of that. He's French with, Moroccan roots, but has been in Oklahoma and Stillwater specifically for a while. Big part of that team. Should we take a quick break, by the way?
Let's take a quick break. We'll be right back. We are back. It's going to be 62 kilogram women's
sir.
freestyle action. And you know what? This is a rematch from this very same weight class, 2021. Kayla Miracle, Macy Kilty. Kilty was injured in that best of 3 series in 2021. But man, match 1 was incredible. Kilty had some leads, but Miracle took match 1. So Kayla Miracle 1 match away from securing her spot on another Olympic team.
Yeah. And to give you guys an idea of where we are in the bout order, let's throw that up on the screen. As you can see, we're on match 3, bout 10:26. The end of this round will be 10:38. Coming up next, Zilmer Paris heavyweight, Blades Gray 76 kilo for the women, and then Rao Vera Greco-Roman. So if you're waiting for someone after that, you got to wait a little bit longer. But yeah, they're about to take the mat. An all Midwest battle. Indiana is where Miracle is from, although she went to college at Campbellsville in Kentucky, and Macy Kilty from Wisconsin.
Yeah, tough to blame Miracle for going to Campbellsville for college. Her dad is the coach.
Lee Miracle, great coach.
Macy Kilty now training at Oklahoma State. And, you know, I took a look at Miracle's corner. She had Lee Pritz, who coaches at Arizona State, and I believe Eric Larkin, although I'm not sure. I think that is who is in Miracle's corner.
Yeah, it's the part of what we talk about when you want to support women's wrestling is they don't have the same training opportunities as men, and so someone like Kayla, a lot of these women that are on the senior level started at Iowa. They had a program. They went down to Arizona State. They still have, they want to keep the coaches with them. A lot of them are now training at Oregon State, but it's not the same as for the men where you have your choice and you can get a bidding war going for where you want to go, which is why the success we're having at the international level at the women's is so positive. It's so inspiring, and we hope it continues.
Avery Gaming saying that I'm correct about the Eric Larkin prediction, and he's also Team Kayla.
Okay.
In the chat. So let's go. I think there are probably plenty of Team Macy Kilty fans in here, and she's on the shot clock initially. Minute 40 left in the first.
Miracle, a 2-time world silver medalist, 21 and 22, back-to-back. Has made, 5 or 6 world teams in a row. Macy Kilty is a U17 champ in 2018 and 2016. She won bronze at the U17 level. In 2018, she doubled up on world medals, getting a silver in the U20 division. 2019, a silver again, U20, and a silver at U23s, same year. So she's got 4 age level world medals, plus a senior level world silver last year.
2-on-1 for Kilty, and then Miracle ends up on the single on the opposite side. Head inside. She's trying to build up through this position. She did earn the point on that shot clock expiring, and now she's trying to score a takedown. 35 seconds to go. Kilty trying to defend, looking for an exposure. No time, but stalemate. 25 seconds to go.
Yeah, a little bit of a slow start here. Cautious wrestling, not surprising. A lot on the line. Like we said, all the women's weights are qualified. So you win this series, you go to the Olympics. Pretty big deal.
The official calling Miracle for passivity, and that kind of sets up the possibility that if there are no points in the second period, they'll put Miracle on the clock.
That's right.
How's everything going back there, Connor?
Good. I'm just looking at some of the chat. I was texting some of the other guys at the trials at Penn State. Yeah, I'm just kind of laughing at some of these comments.
I like this. Ted says, not going to lie, I think Avery Gaming just needs someone to work out with to burn off all this excess energy. Avery Gaming immediately says, yes, I do, Ted. in all caps. See, everybody agrees.
I think Avery Gaming's caps are just on.
Yeah.
At all times.
He's an all caps guy. They show USA Wrestling. They got numbers on how many people get membership cards, how many participants. But 2018, 15,000 and change women's wrestlers or women in wrestling. Now it's over 36,000. So that's awesome to see. Numbers going up and to the right.
Wait, Avery Gaming says he is in State College. So Avery, what are you doing? Are you in the arena or what? You went to State College just to like be as close as possible, but you're still watching online? What's going on here?
Could be either one of those.
What's
Both
going
would be
on?
commendable.
Avery Gaming, what's going on?
He's in the stands with his laptop open.
Either one is great. I just kind of want to know.
All right, that's the... Are we going to get... There's the clock.
Yep, activity clock.
I like how it kind of shoots out, like... Zoop,
I like how it shoots out sometimes and not always.
and then counts down.
Wow, Miracle looking for that score. Guilty. Oh,
Good
in
Good
deep.
angle.
She finish.
It's going to be
Oh,
Miracle's
Counter for
points.
Miracle. Nice
Miracle's
counter.
points. It's going to eliminate the clock and give her a 3-0 lead.
Oh, big move. Clutch move.
Yep. Can Kilty come out behind? I think maybe, but it'll only be a 1-point move. Miracle keeping that head locked in. Kilty close. Can she pop that head out? She is really close. She's gonna get one.
Okay.
All right, 3-1 now. Kilty needs a turn.
Trying to trap that foot. Nothing happening. Hydrate here.
3-1. A takedown would still win this match for Kilty, but Miracle in the lead.
Kilty was close before Miracle countered her. If I was Kilty, I wouldn't be gun shy about trying that same move again.
The judge over there offering a caution and 1 for passivity against Miracle, but not confirmed. Minute to go.
What's the poll looking like? Miracle, 76% right now.
Yeah, 82 votes.
40 seconds left. Can Kilty come and get one? We'll see.
Why are we so far behind live TV or the internet? Maybe there's just the wires. There are so many connections.
Kilty in really deep right now. Man, can she finish this?
Oh, this is clutch. Just look peeked at the clock. Got to keep working, though. Can't hang out.
15 seconds left, and
You
man,
don't want to give...
she can't be content to stalemate this. She's got to work from
Yeah,
here.
you never know when you're going to get that stalemate.
She's got to use it.
Use it. Use it.
Use it. Work with it. Wrestle.
Work from here.
Now wrestle
she's
here.
close. I don't think she's getting it.
No time.
Wow, Miracle.
Wait a minute.
was-
Do they?
Kilty asked for
cube?
2. They're going to challenge.
Yeah, you got to throw the brick.
All right, we'll see what they say.
Miracle was sitting up. Like just in a regular sitting position.
Yep. Miracle is re-ponytailing the hair, I think, for a potential photo.
I'll also probably just want to get all that hair out of her face.
Well, yeah, but she thinks she won that. She won this. She made the team. That's what she thinks, I think, you know?
Boom, hits the mat. There's the call. You see the referee saying, safe. Safe at home plate.
They're going to take a look here at Crack Squad. Taking a look.
Miracle whip.
Man, it would be crazy if they overturn this.
It would be crazy.
We need to refresh our stream. Maybe we're behind. I don't know. I guess we're slow. Here comes the
Well-
official explanation. White paddle. Kayla Miracle.
All right.
There we
Let's
go.
check out the field that she's going to be competing against. All right, so Miracle lost. So Japan just has everybody as good all the time. So Miracle's lost to Ozaki before, but Motoki I think is going to be the rep. Grace Bullen went to college in the. Did she go to Campbellsville?
Teammate with Kayla Miracle.
Yeah, it's representing Norway. Ukraine, Germany, both qualified. And Tiny Bakova from Kyrgyzstan's kind of a legend. She's won multiple championships. She's getting up there in age, though. Godinez, a Canadian rival. Miracle's beaten her, though. European. And then Mongolia and another North Korean. So some tough competitors, tough field, but I like Miracle's chances. I think, she's going to have some battles. It's going to depend on her draw, but she could definitely get on that podium.
100%. Our next matchup is going to be at 125 kilos. But first, let's take a quick break. We are back.
With some jerky.
I got beef jerky. Listen, I got a little lean teen. I don't know how lean this protein is, but probably not that lean. But
Lean enough.
probably leaner than Mason Paris and Hayden Zilmer.
They're pretty lean.
They're pretty lean.
Zilmer especially. He's got the broad shoulders and the waist that goes down.
Mason Paris won match 1 in this series. If he can get the next one, he's on the team.
He's on the team, and he's going to Mason Paris. I mean, it's only right that Mason goes to Paris.
Team USA has already qualified this weight class. Actually, Mason Paris himself qualified it.
Oh, we got to talk about our rivalry. our points. Our pick'em
right.
contest.
That's right.
Me and Bray are in a heated battle. Connor kind of bowed out just by
Yeah, I kind
making.
of tapped out. What are your guys' things? What's your scores?
So you have 99, David, and I have 98. But we got to see
Okay.
some guys have already won, and that's going to give us 4 bonus points for every winner we pick correctly. Plus,
That's right.
Plus the pick gives us 1 point.
Yeah. So throughout this last session, that's when the points are going to really be coming in.
Yeah. So maybe one of these breaks, we're gonna have to figure out.
Yeah. Well,
How many minutes
graphic up.
is the David? We don't know how many minutes. You're just gonna have to guess. So say about 10, 15 minutes per match. And we saw the. Did we bring in the graphic again?
which one?
Yeah, let's do. All right. So there we are. We are the 4th match of the day. Zilmer or the session. Zilmer and Paris. That's heavyweight. We got Kennedy Blades and Adeline Gray coming up next. That was a huge one. Is Blades gonna obtain the torch, and will Adeline pass it to her? 97 kilo Greco, 97 kilo men's free, 50 kilo women's, 130 kilo Greco, 74 kilo men's, like 4 more. So I don't know, maybe like an hour and a half. Add it all up. Bottom line is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 matches.
5, 6, 7, 8.
And 1, 2. So 10 minutes a match, 12 minutes a match. Yeah, that's what you're looking at.
1-0 Mason Paris. A little under a minute left to go, first period.
He Went to Paris is a Jimmy Buffett song. Never
Okay.
heard it. What's that song? Isn't it by the Chainsmokers? We were Mason in Paris.
Yeah, I think that is what they wrote.
Something.
Okay.
Just something on your shoulder. Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know.
that's a song.
Yep.
Y'all know it. I sang it perfectly.
I think, yeah, that was perfect. That was so good, we may get a copyright strike on this video.
I know YouTube is gonna demonetize us right now. We're in trouble. Yeah, Paris. 1 match won and now leads 1-0 after 1 period.
Avery Gaming says his money's on Aaron Brooks. What do you think? He took match 1.
Money. I mean, yeah, when you win the first one, it's like the odds now drastically shift in his favor.
Mm-hmm.
So not a bad bet to have. There she is, Adeline Gray, playing handball, something.
Yep.
Warming up. That's a Bronigal. That's Adeline's sister.
Geneva.
Kevin Jackson talking to Mason Paris. Man, he's probably busier than he ever thought he'd be, coaching all the Cliff Keen Wrestling Club guys.
Mm-hmm.
There's a club that stays very busy in the international scene. They also have guys competing for other countries. Austin
They
Gomez.
basically have San Marino locked down.
They have they have 2 San Marinese athletes. The most successful San Marino Olympic athlete in history, Miles Amin. Paris, big double.
Ooh, 1 or 2? 2 offered?
See, the mat is too small to keep doing this continuation
2
stuff.
confirmed. Mason Paris with a 2-pointer out of bounds.
You got to have a quicker whistle, and guys got to not go. It has nothing to do with the way Mason wrestled that perfectly. You wrestle to the whistle, and they award points. I'm saying they got to change the rules so that guys don't chuck guys off. It's a safety thing. Go off the stage. Oh man, Avery Gaming said it was a good. Well, I said goo, but it was a good singing voice. So
Thank you.
yeah, thank you for thanking him on my behalf.
Yes. Why? Look, if it's a compliment to you, I appreciate it.
And that is a compliment to you. 3-0.
2 minutes left in this match. Zilmer on the ropes. He's got to come get one.
Yeah, Paris is not letting him get to the ties he wants. Too sturdy. James Martinez says, let's hope that FBI agent is tracking bets on PSU campus.
Wow. Oh, wow. Look at that. Go behind that spin move. Mason Paris up 5-0. Minute 25 to go. He is continuing to get better at freestyle.
Yeah, scary thought. Terry Steiner in the corner for Zilmer. So he wants them to go up. Luke Becker. Go for Wrestling Club. Also very active internationally. But yeah, Mason has that, it was juniors. It was 2019, but he pins RA. So, take that for what it's worth.
Yeah,
But
I would take that. Rewind it back.
Yeah.
That's what I would do. 2 minutes left, or 1 minute left, second period.
They call that grounded.
Rounded. 5-0 still. There's Mason Paris's family.
Oh, Paris, another Indianan.
Yep.
This is a good tournament for Indiana. Jesse Mendez also showing out. Just
Wow.
snap down, go behind.
Great
Off the
defense
Zilmer
there for
shot.
Paris.
But Paris's trajectory, and it's really awesome to watch Mason because I remember watching him at Flo Nats when the word was he was going to play football and he was getting offers from D1 schools. Wins Flo Nats in 2017. It was one of my first tournaments that I ever covered for Flo. And he's just been getting better and better, and you see the development. Before, he's just a big athletic guy. Obviously, he had some skills. But, then saw him at NHSCAs, and he's just a kid. And now he's a full-grown man and about to go to Paris. There it is.
Spade, did you talk him into wrestling instead of football? Was that you personally?
I will take some credit. I will take the lion's share of the credit.
Yep.
Look how happy he is. What a moment. What a fun time these guys get to celebrate.
It's going to be Mason in Paris.
Mason in Paris. Let's I'll try to bring up the field here, but I don't know if we know who Iran is going to have here. We'll bring up the field if we can, before we hit the commercial. Otherwise, maybe we'll talk about it when we come back. But Zare or Masumi, who's younger than Zare, and Zare is Mason's age.
Younger but bigger.
Younger but larger, whose dad was an Olympian and a medalist, Fardin. And Amir Masumi is the child.
We got the field
There it
on
is.
the screen.
Geno Petriashvili, a legend. Taha Agul, another legend. They're still at it. They'll be going for Georgia and Turkey. Kurbanov from Russia competing as a neutral athlete. Desi and Javon Smith. Desi, a Canadian that competed at Oregon State. Jonathan Smith, also an American. And the rest of the field, Azerbaijan's tough. Mongolia is very tough there, not to be overlooked. And Kazakhstan, very good too. But I like Mason's chances to get back on the podium. Only, Geno, Taha, and whoever Iran sends are going to be the biggest competition. It's a very top-heavy type of bracket. I like Mason's chances.
I do too. Can't wait for that. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, women's freestyle, 76 kilos. It's Kennedy Blades. It's Adeline Gray. We'll be right back. All right, we are back, and
Paris and Paris hats.
Paris and
That's what they're wearing.
they had them ready just in case. They got the Olympic rings, cease and desist.
Well, on that broadcast, it's okay.
On that broadcast, but I mean, you wear those things outside, you put those on your Instagram.
And you get shoved into a van and hauled off to a black box prison cell.
That's what I'm talking about. Guess what? We have round 2, 76 kilos, women's freestyle. Adeline Gray, the winningest woman in USA Wrestling history.
Mm-hmm.
She's taking on Kennedy Blades, who got the win in match number 1. So if Blades can win this match, the torch will be passed at 76 kilos. But Blades has beat Gray before.
Mm-hmm.
She has not been able to secure a series victory. So very interested in this. I think a lot of people consider Kennedy Blades to be athletically ready to take over this crown. But mentally, that's what we're going to find out, because Adeline Gray has had the answers to Kennedy Blades' skill set for the last couple of years. Will she have it again? We'll see.
Yeah, she's got the tools. So does Adeline. At some point, Adeline's not going to wrestle forever. So there will be a changing of the guard. Will it be now? We'll find out. Hey, Sam Janicki, all of our photog friends, and Justin Hawk. They put a stat up there. Adeline won a bronze medal at the 2023 Worlds, her first as a mom, but her 9th overall.
You know, you
Yes.
talked about these legends, and, you know, eventually their time will come to a close. We already saw Jordan Burroughs lose in this Olympic trials. David Taylor is down in his series, 1-0, as Adeline Gray is, and these are some of the legends in this sport. So Adeline Gray going to have to try to lock in, and it's Kennedy Blades on a single leg, and she's going to finish early, 2-0. Blades, though, she got an early takedown in the last match, and Gray came back, and it was, you know, Blades having to put on a display late in the match. So we'll see. 2-0 lead for Blades. That doesn't necessarily mean anything.
Yeah, Adeline's, we've seen it a bunch of times. She absorbs those blows early, gets taken down, gives up some points. Mentally, she stays in the match, sticks to her game plan, and she's found a way to win multiple times when people have maybe expected her not to be able to do that. And there, her defense picks up again, took another shot, did Kennedy, and that one was stuffed.
We saw her at the U.S. Open last year, down 8-0 to
Diamond
Guilford. Just, you know, cautioned her out of the match like it was nothing.
Knew that she, you know, found a flaw in Diamond's wrestling at that point in the match, exploited it. That's a crafty veteran. You do what it takes to win.
She's very good at that. Minute 45 left in this first period, and I think Adeline Gray being warned for passivity. I believe it was blue signaled there.
How's it going back there, Connor?
Good.
Nice.
Just making
Graphic game?
these graphics, just punching them out.
And
for
the
the
graphic.
people.
In that graphic
You're
game.
seeing the IG graphics. You know it's the con man right there. If you spot a typo, we're gonna we're gonna show it to him. We're gonna beat him up.
I was gonna say 99% of typos you see on FloWrestling are typically
99%.
99%. I'll take them.
And
I
we've
would
tried
say
to-
most of the time I post.
We've tried to beat
Usually
these
not.
errors out of you many times. We've taken you in the back. We've been hazing you.
Yeah.
Nothing seems to work, but we'll keep going until it does.
Blades,
I do video. I don't know how to write.
Blades
Never
dropped in.
learned.
Blades dropped in on a shot there, but was unable to finish. Adeline Gray trying to work her to the edge. She couldn't get any step out points there. So back to action. About 1:05 left on their feet. I think we have a lot of Iranian fans wondering about 86 kilos. And as we mentioned, it's going to be towards the end of this session.
And you won't watch it here. You'll watch us watching it.
That's right.
Or you can turn it. You can just leave the sound on. You don't have to watch. You can
Arm drag for Adeline. She kind of did hit an arm drag into a 2-on-1. Little kind of key lock position now. She's taking Blades towards the edge. Kennedy Blades trying to stay in bounds. .25 seconds left. Adeline Gray now with an underhook and a wrist, marching forward, but in the center of the mat. Now a shot. Gray, 15 seconds left. She tries to peek out, and it's Kennedy Blades holding tight in a short offense position. I think we're heading to the break 2-0 for Kennedy Blades.
Yeah, and I think Adeline probably has to feel pretty decent about this. That first takedown, you think, okay, Kennedy might want to try to put this away, doesn't want to let Adeline stay in this match. The sooner you can do it, the better, obviously. But Adeline then weathered the storm, and now, it's a different ball game, second period.
During this break, I think we have time, Spay, for me to mention to you, you got a big opportunity.
Me?
Yes.
What's that?
Anonymous just told me he sent you a friend request on LinkedIn.
On LinkedIn?
On LinkedIn.
Well, he won't be so anonymous anymore, Mr. Anonymous. Is that the plan?
He said the message says, "Hello, Andrew. This is Anonymous, a.k.a. the spaghetti guy from this weekend's OTT. Good job on the production." So if you see that message,
all right. Spaghetti guy, no longer anonymous.
might not be a bot. So maybe that's his actual given name. Here we go. Kennedy Blades, little single leg attempt. Now goes back to the other side. Oh, to the edge.
Adeline not stopping. I think.
A little trash talk.
Yeah, wrestle to the whistle.
1 point for Blades on the step out, but she looks a little rattled.
Well, I think there was probably a whistle, and Gray probably kept going, but we can't hear. Let's bring up. We got the graphic of Adeline's crazy career. It's ridiculously good. So one Olympic medal to her name, but 6 world golds starting in 2012. Last world gold was 2021.
Single leg Adeline Gray on the edge. Blades grounded.
Oh, she's wrestling mean now.
1 point Gray. I think it's going to be confirmed.
2022, Adeline took a year off to have twins. Came back, earned a bronze. Had to go through the U.S. Open, had to go through team trials. Oh, 3-3.
Did they go 1 on the step out and then 2 more after that? Oh, they went back to, okay.
Okay.
By the way, Megan Parduccio in the chat. Can I get a shout out? Yeah, sure. Shout out Megan Parduccio.
There you go.
You got it.
Anyone else need a shout?
Yeah, let us know. You need a shout, we'll give you a shout.
Ag Biochemist is using his little brother's account. Hey, whatever gets you in the chat, man.
I'm going to shout out Ag Biochemist's little brother, not Ag Biochemist himself. Big shout out Ag Biochemist's little brother. Uh-oh. Go behind attempt. Blades as they go out of bounds. The leg was still in, but did she get a step out is the question. 4-2 now. Kennedy Blade leads. 2:01 left to go.
Yeah, starting to get a little chippy too. Adeline doesn't want to say goodbye yet. Izzy Martinez, you see in the corner, coached a lot of great wrestlers.
Chris Davila needs a shout. Hey, Chris Davila, shout out to you, my friend.
From us to you, one shout.
Kid O'Malia. There's a shout out. Hey, Teddy Reyes, shout out. But guess what? I'm going to put those on pause because we got to watch this rest of this match. And we're going to reserve all shout outs till after the end of this match.
Kennedy is the junior world champ in 2021. She also has another U20 and U23 medal.
Blades to the leg.
Oh, the good trip.
Another takedown. Wow.
You see her right foot there.
Right foot let stomp. She got the takedown.
Yep. Adeline's starting to go into overdrive here. She needs 4 points. 4-point move will do it. Kennedy can't relax, though. Gray does not look tired. She's not slowing down.
Minute 10. Adeline Gray locked on a shot. Can she finish this single? Blades trying to defend with a whizzer and now just sprawl hip defense position. Good adjustment for Gray.
Oh, that was nice, but can she finish?
And Blades going to stuff her.
That may have been the last gasp of Adeline there.
Counter takedown. It's 8-2, and Adeline Gray grabbing that elbow. She wants an exposure. Blades going to try to stay in good position here. 35 to go. Oh, man, she just went to her back. Kennedy Blades cannot stop wrestling out of bounds in those positions. We'll see what they call here.
Yeah, it may have been. It looked bad. Like we don't hear the whistle, so it may have been a clear whistle, and then she stops, and then Adeline bulldozes her. I agree, though. It
Could be.
It feels like she's relaxing too early, but it could just be Gray being very aggressive on those whistles.
25 to go.
Kennedy, 20 seconds.
There's a shot. Adeline, and she may get an is she going to get a point here, or is it grounded?
1 or 2.
She got 1. 8-3, 16 seconds left. Kennedy Blades adjusting the ponytail. That's the sock pull for Kennedy Blades.
Yeah. Now she needs to just circle, because Adeline wants her in her sights. There, Adeline misses on a shot.
10 seconds away from Kennedy Blades becoming an Olympian at age 20, I believe. And Kennedy Blades gets it done. Emotional moment for her.
She's been so close to this world team spot for so long.
Crazy. Everyone was leaning Gray in this match in the chat. In the chat poll, 57% Gray, 42% Blades, 94 votes total. And you could see it shifting as it ended. So,
wow, big win for Kennedy Blades. That is a huge moment in her career. Still so young, just 20 years old. And I think a lot of wrestling fans are wondering for Adeline Gray, will those shoes stay on, or is she going to wrap it up? We'll see. She's got the two-handed wave, and Adeline Gray. Look, the cameras at NBC, they know what's up. They know what's on the line. They're toggling back and forth between Blades and Gray.
There's the wave.
The two-handed wave. I'm not seeing those shoes coming off.
She's got more in the tank. Maybe. She keeps jogging back and forth. She's off the mat.
She's headed down to the stairs. Yep.
All right, let's look at the field. Emotional moment. That's Karina, Kennedy's sister. That's a very accomplished wrestler, but injuries, I think, are going to keep her from doing much more competing. But Mehmet Kizi, Kyrgyzstan, might be the toughest competition overseas. Kagami, Japanese wrestler. Japan is always tough in women's wrestling. 2 other Pan Am wrestlers medaled at Worlds. Canada, always tough. D'Estasio, but it may be another rep. Tunisia, sneaky good in there. India, China, Turkey. Adar is a world champ. So that's the field. Hey, Kennedy's got the potential. She's got the tools. We'll see. I think she's got good chances to medal.
We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back.
And we're back with Chow with Rao, Joe Rao, and Alan Vera. They're battling for the 97-kilo Olympic team spot, and this is a go-to match. You go to the Olympics. Well, it's a go-to for Vera. Rao needs to win 2 in a row. He made the Olympic team in 2016. Weight wasn't qualified. Lost in the finals of the Tokyo trials. Really wants to go to the Olympics. This is potentially his best shot, although he could make another run at LA.
Rao had a lead in match 1 of this series, and then Vera got on top.
Parterre.
He just went to town on Parterre.
Got a couple turns, almost like he could have gotten more.
Yeah, it did seem that way.
Vera, originally from Cuba, has said his favorite sport is soccer. And he's married to Pirishkova, an American.
2-time Olympian? Or
Yep.
2 or 3-time Olympian?
I don't know. I know she's got some medals. She doesn't have an Olympic medal, I know. Or doesn't have an Olympic gold.
Rao going to get an opportunity on Parterre on top first.
And this is big. He really needs to score here.
Rao going out to the front. Looking for a head pinch or a chest wrap. Going head pinch. Vera comes up to his feet, holding onto Rao's wrist.
Still taking in that big win by Kennedy Blades. You know, she was still real young when Adeline took a year off, had her twins. And it was Diamond Guilford that stepped in and represented the U.S. She's still very much in the mix. But now it really feels like Kennedy's time.
Yeah, it does.
More pizza. We might need some pizza. You just went and got some snacks because it is a party in here, and
It is a party
without snacks.
Yeah, I ate another beef stick. I mean, I'm kind of hungry, but we may have to order some food later. I don't know.
Connor, you're gonna have to stop doing your job for a little bit.
You wanna get that same pizza we got last time?
How are you feeling, Connor? How hungry
Good.
are you?
I could eat.
I mean, I don't know. You know, pizza's good.
Yeah.
What else we got around here? I don't know. That pizza took like 3 hours to get here.
It did take a while.
Yeah, maybe different pizza.
Or different something else. I don't know.
Yeah. Let me get this Kennedy Blades graphics.
Take your time, but
Let's
not
just-
too much
Connor,
time.
Connor,
Yeah.
Connor, you do your job.
All right.
And then make sure part of your job involves getting us pizza.
I'll do that too.
It'd be your pizza too.
The graphics that you create will be more highly reflected in your annual review. And Joe Rao gets a takedown.
Ooh.
Wow.
3-0 on the edge of the mat.
Chat with Rao's eating right now.
He's eating.
We got what's going on? Oh, a lot of Iranians. What?
Yeah, dude.
I don't know what they're doing here. Don't they have their own chats to go talk to each other
No,
in?
this is great. Why not?
Well, I don't think they can watch
Well, you heard
Peacock.
what David Taylor
They're
said.
in.
What did he say?
David Taylor said that, you know, Yazdani is one of the biggest celebrities in Iran for wrestling fans. And he said, so by default, I'm also one of the biggest celebrities in Iran. So,
By the transitive property, I too.
I mean, that's why, you know, you got a lot of Persians wanting to know what's going on with David Taylor. Well, what's going on is he lost match 1. He's got to figure it out.
Yeah, we got some time until that match, but not too much time.
Speaking of figuring it out, Alan Vera needs to figure it out. He's got a 1-match lead, but trails in this one 3-0. Joe Rao locking up a headlock. He doesn't like Joe Rao stepping on Vera's foot. They tend to be anti-leg foul in Greco.
They don't like it. Although Rao, he's wrestled freestyle recently. He's wrestled folk style, D3. He's wrestled Greco, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Elmhurst. He went to Elmhurst University.
2 minutes left to go. Rao pulling on Vera's neck, and it's going to be Rao with another opportunity in the top
Vera
position.
down again. They gave he gets the 2 points. So rarely will you see somebody get 2 passivity points, and there's no activity clocks. There's just forced parterre. Although technically you can pick neutral. I've seen it happen. The Norwegian heavyweight Marvik, apparently all he does is step outs. Doesn't have any other technique.
Okay. I don't know what just happened. I don't know the nuances of Greco well enough to understand, but Rao tried for a turn. Vera stood up.
I got to imagine that's a leg foul.
Rao just got another 2 points. Yeah, maybe a leg foul.
Got to be leg foul. So Vera, he's struggling here.
Conscious Stream in the chat loves Joe Rao.
We got Rao fans?
We got one.
Oh, Conscious Stream. I thought you were saying like, in the stream, everybody's.
No, that is a user. That is Conscious Stream, the user. Vera trying to get a body lock here.
Yeah, leg foul. Thank you, Gus.
Gus, I appreciate that.
You guys are our ears.
That's right.
We have our own eyes, but we need ears. You can be our eyes and ears as well.
All we hear in our ears are each other.
All we have is each other.
Wow, so we're 1 minute away from guaranteeing 4 extra Greco-Roman matches.
4. They want as much time on NBC as they can get.
Mm-hmm.
And they deserve it. "30 seconds. You guys may be ahead of us. You might know already." Oh, Mr. Business. Taylor has to step it up.
That's Mr. Business G to you.
Mm-hmm.
Vera looks like he's pretty content to wait for match 3.
Yeah, at this point, if it's not in the cards, you don't want to go all out knowing that you got a third place bout if it doesn't work here. That's a crazy slip.
What the heck? Yeah. I don't know tactically how that, well, whatever. Vera is ready to end the match. 8 seconds left.
Yeah, he's just like, all right, give me 5. It's like, it's not practice, dude.
Well,
all right, more Greco. We'll probably go to a commercial, but I kind of want to show the 57 and 65 remaining competitors in the field.
mm-hmm. Let's take a look quickly.
Yeah, we got to cycle through. It's going to take a minute, but there's 57. So you see, not a ton of scary names. Zhao of China is not to be overlooked. France, Mukhtarov, he's a French guy, but has some roots in Chechnya, I believe. Georgia's always tough. Horselayer in Germany, and Aman from India. Very tough guys. Javan, Iran usually strong. He's not their strongest guy, or that's not their strongest weight. And Atli of Turkey. That's a tough field. But nobody in there I think Spencer can't handle. Gilman beat most of those guys, or guys of that caliber. We saw Spencer just beat Gilman 2 matches to none. I'm feeling pretty good about that one.
Feeling good too. All right, let's head to a quick break, and we'll come back. We'll take a look at the 55 kilos after this. We're back. 97 kilo action.
Oh, bam. 22-year-old from Springfield, Nebraska. That's Isaac Trumbull.
Isaac Trumbull from NC State. He's taking on Kyle Snyder. Snyder won match 1. I don't want to say it was easily, but
He shut him down.
he did shoot him. He shot him down maybe.
As the great, what is it, Chuck D? Shut him down?
Yep.
Yep.
Public Enemy.
It's the great Chuck
shut
D
him
said.
down.
I shut him down.
Okay. So he Chuck D'd him.
Chuck D him. Wow. And Kyle's only 28. That's so stupid.
That's great. Kyle is 2 years older than me.
He is 28.
But now, and let's look at the schedule before this takes off. So you see there, we're at about 10:29 of the session. The round 3 matches that were needed. So the 3 Greco matches, they aren't on there yet, or the 2 Greco matches. But let's see, 50 kilos next. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 6 matches. We got Brooks and Taylor. Snyder going to work.
Yeah. And on a shot, gets the step out 1-0.
He gets a lot of step outs too. Him and Gilman. It's like big guy, little guy, same kind of style.
He may have taken a page out of Sadylayev's book, who used to be attacking legs nonstop, but later in his career, taking maybe some easier points, and
Yeah.
Snyder doing the same thing. It's 1-0 Snyder at the moment.
So I don't think we've talked much about Sadalayev, but nothing is for sure. Oh, another shot. But there's a good chance that Sadalayev will not be.
Hey, Trumbull, why did they stop? I don't know why they stopped that. What just happened there?
I don't know.
They said step out. I didn't see it. Man, that was interesting because Trumbull, if he can get Snyder down to the mat, that's his only real position of advantage, but didn't happen there. Go ahead, Spay.
So maybe controversial, maybe not. Maybe you agree with it, maybe you don't. But there is a rule, and that is if you publicly supported Russia in their war of conquest against Ukraine, the IOC will not give you an invite to their Olympic Games. Russia, the country, is not welcome. Belarus, the country, is not welcome. And Sadalayev, there's a lot of records of him at rallies in support of the war. And as such, he was not allowed at the European Olympic Games qualifier. And one would then reasonably conclude that he will also not be welcome at the Games, even though Russia did qualify the weight. So Russia could send him if he were allowed. But if you're not welcome at the Olympic Games qualifier that UWW basically runs, I don't think the Olympic Games themselves are going to change their mind or make an exception. So be prepared for no Sadalayev. I don't know exactly what's going to happen. Can't tell the future. But based on the evidence that we know, there's a good chance we won't get to see Snyder versus Sadalayev at the Olympics anyway.
Snyder leads this one 2-0 with a minute to go in the first. And there's a question in the chat. Has high school wrestling adopted the 3-point takedown? Not yet, but I did hear, this is through the grapevine, don't know if it's true, but I heard that there will potentially be a 3-point takedown coming to high school wrestling.
I think it only makes sense that there should be. Because, man, you see so many, especially in those wrestlebacks and tournaments where it's 2-2-1. It's one takedown or 1-2-2 or whatever they do those short periods. 2-1-1. That's how they do them.
I'm going to read a comment from Ted Carreras.
Okay.
So, we have lost Jaden Cox, Mark Hall for good. Jordan and Adeline went down, so did Gwiz and Gilman. This will be the biggest changing of the guard in many a cycle.
Yeah, I think it was because so many guys carried over from Rio to Tokyo, or at least were still active, and so many, careers are much longer. But 16 was basically all new guys. 12 was all new guys. Almost every cycle is new. It's only extremely recently that anybody even tries to make 2 Olympic teams.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty, I don't know how to say this guy's name, but I know how to say his last name. Azirov? Is there going to be Tazudinov? I think that's kind of a...
Yeah.
There will be Tazudinov, yes.
He
has
wrestles
qualified.
for Bahrain. He's from Dagestan. Oh, big lift from Snyder. Great balance.
Tazudinov won the world championships. I think he won another championship last year. Spay, do you remember if
Let's
he won
see.
another championship?
Just won European qualifiers, right?
Was there another
No, Asian
one
championship.
that he won?
Won Asian Games.
Did he win another championship last year?
They-
JD was talking about it. I can't remember for sure.
Oh, because of JD's
I think he
video that
might
he
have
had to make
won.
2 takes of.
Anyway, yeah, he's won some championships.
Yeah. In 2022, he won the Arab Championships.
Yeah.
Oh, is that okay?
Yeah, because he wrestles for Bahrain.
I thought it was called something else. Okay, 3-0 Kyle Snyder in the lead, 2:25 to go in the match.
Tajudinov from the same area as Sadalayev, goes to the Sadalayev School of Wrestling, or did. Grew up idolizing Sadalayev and then may have retired him. Was beating him at the World Championships. Sadalayev said, I have a neck injury. I can't continue.
Ooh, wow. Good shot there from Trumbull. That was his closest scoring attempt yet. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, that's all right. I was just saying how Tajudinov is a beast. He beat Kyle Snyder as well. Teched him, I think, in the first period. But transferred from Dagestan to Bahrain, and it's one of those things where it lets you. It's a good reminder that you don't need to have any familial or heritage of the country that you transfer to.
Yep.
It just so happens that way often in the U.S.
Yep.
But nobody, Dagestan and Bahrain, there's very little, migration back and forth. So if you can get a passport, if that country wants to issue a passport, you're good. Then you do some more paperwork. There's a fee, maybe a little waiting period. It depends. And then you can transfer countries. That's all there is to it.
Shot Trumbull, reattack Snyder. Not able to get it, but Trumbull going to run out of time on this shot clock. So it's going to be 4-0 for Snyder. Question in the chat from DJ. He asked, if a country is already qualified, can they send someone to the last chance qualifier to steal a spot? No. They cannot.
Negative.
They cannot do it. They can't send 2 people. An unqualified country can't send 2 to try to steal it. There's no stealing.
Yeah. I do like how DJ said if we don't know, we can just say we don't know.
Yeah, he gave us that out.
It's definitely an option. I will use that. I will take it. If I don't know,
I kind of think
I can be
that
nothing but honest.
I think that maybe when he asked that, he was sort of
Pick from Snyder.
throwing down a gauntlet. You know, hey, if you don't know,
Hey, I don't want
Kind
to
of
embarrass
position
you.
you were talking
oh,
about.
look at Trumbull.
You might get it.
Oh, I don't think there was quite exposure.
No. Well, and that's how counters is how Tajudinov beat Snyder. It's how Sadalayev has beaten Snyder before in those kind of positions.
Man, 21 seconds to go. That was the closest Trumbull has come to scoring, and good for him. I mean, that was a legit attack.
A Japanese high school champion will be representing Samoa at the Olympics. All right, 2 more seconds, and Kyle Snyder is going to his 3rd Olympics. At 3rd in a row at the age of 28. Unprecedented. Literally unprecedented.
10th World or Olympic team, I believe.
And he's never not medaled.
He's got 9 medals, I think. I could be one off. It's either
Absolutely insane. Let's look at that field. That I'll have to deal with. So, again, I don't think Sadalayev will be there. Russia, as a neutral country, did qualify at the Europeans. Azapira from Iran is going to be tough. I think he has a win over Kyle. Tajudinov obviously did. Magomedov of Azerbaijan, definitely tough. Georgia, Turkey, very good countries. Cuba, not as strong as they have been in the past. You know, I think it's no guarantee Kyle will have some tough bouts, and he's always had close matches throughout his career, even on his way to gold medals. But you got to feel good about Snyder's chances. He looked good there. And there he is with Varner. Hey, there's Gary Abbott. That's communications legends for USA Wrestling in the coat and tie there.
We got 3 legends there, 2 Olympic champs and Gary Abbott.
Abbott is in the Hall of Fame.
He is standing in the Hall of Fame.
People need to know. He's living in the Hall of Fame.
All right, let's take a quick break. When we come back, 50 kilograms women's freestyle. All right, we are back and just about underway. 50 kilograms. Women's freestyle, it was all Sarah Hildebrandt in match 1 against the high school senior Audrey Jimenez. Jimenez, so much improvement over the course of her high school career and even in the last year. This is her second time in a best-of-3 final against Sarah Hildebrandt, and she's going to try to get it done here. But Hildebrandt has been so tough. She's won medals year after year at the World Championships and the Olympics, and trying to do it again. Can Jimenez crack the code in match 2? That's the question, but Hildebrandt is making that a really tough one for her to answer.
Yeah, Jimenez is still in high school, so we talked about all the high schoolers in 57 and a couple other weights in the men's division, in the men's freestyle brackets. Audrey doing big things, making the Olympic team trials finals at an Olympic weight. Obviously, you can't make the Olympic team trial finals at non-Olympic weights. And then they showed pictures on the broadcast earlier. She just came back from prom.
Wild.
Yeah.
DJ in the chat asking, well, I don't know about asking, but he's just wondering, could Sarah Hildebrandt beat her brother, Drew Hildebrandt, an All-American? Well, Drew is going to be quite a bit bigger. There's a shot from Hildebrandt, really nice. She's got the leg extended, and it's going to be a takedown for Sarah Hildebrandt. And now she's going to try to work for her patented leg lace. But, I mean, here's the thing. Drew Hildebrandt, older brother, he's going to be a lot bigger wrestler. It's probably tough, just the weight class alone, you would imagine.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it's the weight class.
But I have heard that, I believe I've heard interviews with Sarah that she drills with Drew, and that's a great partner for her. And so, yeah, I think they're peers for sure.
Ted Carrera says Sarah's smile. I think that's a Hall & Oates reference.
Okay.
It's one of my favorite artists, Holland Oates.
Yeah. They're good. They got some hits.
Got some hits.
He's got some hits.
Mm-hmm.
Holland is his first name and Oates is his last name.
Nope.
I think it's 2 guys, but
I think you need to check on that because his name is Holland Oates.
okay.
Ooh, DJ, you know what? He's asking another question. There we go. Another takedown for Hildebrandt, up 4-0. He said, as much as people want to crack the Penn State code, what are the Japanese women doing to be so dominant? That is a good question. I think part of it is that women's wrestling, internationally is still relatively young, and the Japanese women have been committed to developing a system of excellence for a lot longer than any other program has. I think that's a big part of it. But there have to be some other secrets too, right?
I think it's as simple as the Japanese college sports system is pretty similar to the U.S. one. A lot of people train in college, and then from college they'll go on to make Olympic teams. Wrestling in college in Japan is women's and men's wrestling, and most schools that have sports have both men's and women's wrestling teams.
Hildebrandt with another takedown now, 6-0 lead. Yeah, that probably helps a lot, right?
And so in the U.S., women's college wrestling is it's still in its infancy. There's one Power 5 team. There's one Big Ten school with a team. Penn State's dominant in NCAA wrestling, and, that's starting to spill over into men's freestyle wrestling. If Penn State wanted to dominate women's wrestling, or if Penn State wanted to help women's wrestling, the best thing they could do is start a women's team. Now, it's not their job to, Penn State has to worry about what Penn State does and the institutions and the teams and the programs that they have. But
I wonder how far away Penn State is from a women's wrestling program. Are they 0% of the way to that goal? Are they 10%? Are they?
Yeah, is it an option to think about it? I know Lehigh has been exploring that. Oklahoma State.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's been conversations, and when you talk with donors and whatnot, how much money is going to give another $1 million for the men's side. How much does that change things versus $1 million for starting a women's pro or whatever? I don't know. But
by the way, I do want to say, you mentioned Lehigh. Audrey Jimenez committed to wrestle at Lehigh, even though their program not yet sanctioned, but I believe they're on the path. And so Jimenez, the brightest young star in this class of 2024, committed to wrestle there at Lehigh. And there's another takedown for Hildebrandt.
That's why Iowa getting a team is so huge, because it creates fear of missing out for all these other programs. And now your peer institution, Iowa, has a team, and they just won a national championship.
in their first year.
in their first year of varsity competition. So, you got to keep up with them. You need a women's team. So, I'm not trying to say, Penn State needs to, start a team or they don't, whatever. They'll do it on their own timeline. Every program's got different priorities and different things that they're working on. And I'm sure if they could do it for free and the school was fine with it, they would do it. But
8-0 Hildebrandt. She looked for a go behind takedown there, but Jimenez recovered up. 2:05 left in this match, and Jimenez looking to pick up her footwork. She mentioned Audrey Jimenez in her post-match interview last night that she did feel like she's given up a little bit of size, even at just 50 kilos, the smallest weight, and that bulking up and spending time in the weight room was a priority for her. And we'll see if in this last minute 45 she can handle the physicality of Sarah Hildebrandt. It's so far been all Hildebrandt in both of these matches in the best three series.
yeah. So I think the women will catch up as more high schools and everything else do that in the U.S. DJ makes a good point. The Japanese women are so much more dominant than the men's program, and I think that's because their women's program and their men's program for so long were in lockstep with each other, and there was just less competition in other countries. So many other countries still don't have women's wrestling, unfortunately. So the Japan women just were so out and ahead for so long.
That's the question. And there's that final takedown. Hildebrandt back on the Olympic team. Olympic bronze medalist Sarah Hildebrandt is excited and fired up. And yeah, DJ, I mean, I think that's part of the equation is who are these, who are the U.S. women competing against compared to, and the Japanese women competing against country-wise compared to who are the men competing against. And I think, the men are competing against programs that have been a lot more fully formed, and the women, they're still there. They're in process. They're it's going to take some time.
Yes. Yeah. And parts of the world be a long time. But hey, good for Sarah because, she went to Tokyo, but they didn't have the same Olympic experience. There was no opening ceremonies. There was nobody in the stands. It was a totally different thing. So now she's going to get the full Olympic experience. I'm happy for her. Let's check out the field that she'll be competing against. 50 kilos, Yui Sasaki. She is the reigning pound for pound, one of the best wrestlers, certainly on the women's side. Everybody that qualified at last year's Worlds is going to be tough. Both the Pan Am competitors are going to be tough. And someone who didn't make it was Maria Stadnik for Azerbaijan, which was interesting. So she'll be at the World competition. Vinesh Fogat of India just qualified at the Asian qualifying championship. She's going to be real tough too. But I got my money on Sarah. She'll be looking for her second Olympic medal. She took bronze in Tokyo. She has 4 other world medals. Really pumped to see what she can do.
Greco heavyweights coming up after the break. We'll be right back. We are back, and these biggity boys are some diggity dogs at heavyweight, 130 kilograms.
Waiting to say Biggity Boys and Diggity Dogs, your favorite song by your favorite artist, Kesha.
Wait a minute. I thought that song was Holland Oates.
It's by Holland Oates.
Okay, wait. Is it one artist or two?
It's one artist. Other people in the Slack are disagreeing, saying there's two guys, but he should not have to share credit with people that were not involved.
Well,
Mr. Oates.
regardless of whether it's one person or two, I appreciate the lyric that these biggity boys are diggity dogs. And
Tremendous.
here they go.
Party time.
It's Colton Schultz who won match 1. He's trying to win match 2.
I'm saying Colton Schultz might have the best hair right now. Look at that finely coiffed mullet. It's lined up on the sides.
Yeah, it's almost Jerry curl.
Yeah, it's like sparkling.
Yeah.
And then in the back,
If Little Richard,
Kentucky waterfall.
if Little Richard weighed 130 kilograms,
Yeah.
it's a few more kilograms than he's known to weigh.
Big Richard. But it's not Richard. This is Colton Schultz.
And that's Adam Kuhn.
Colton Schultz, a proud Coloradan like me.
Did we bring up the schedule? I think we got sidetracked with Biggity Boys and Diggity Dogs. We are towards the bottom of this schedule already. That's Adam Kuhn and Colton Schultz. Next is Nolfin Dake at 74 kilos. Then Winchester Maroulis at the women's 57. Molinari Elor at 68 kilos for women. And then Brooks and Taylor, 86 kilos. So we're really hitting overdrive pretty soon with some of the most anticipated bouts.
Yeah.
So all of the Iranians in the chat, if you understand what I'm saying, that's how long it takes. I don't know what you're typing, but most of that's kind of gone. I guess they came in there, blitzed everyone, and then maybe there's like one guy that's like, hey guys, by the way, they're not going to show it here. Let's go to this other chat, and then they found like an illegal stream on Instagram or something.
Or a legal one on Peacock. Who knows?
Potentially.
Colton Schultz, the first passivity call, now trying to work from a front head position. Kuhn not interested in giving Schultz any opportunity to open up his offense, and they're going to come back to their feet. Adam Kuhn just trails by a point. He's going to pummel for his life and hope that he gets an opportunity on top in the second period. Adam Kuhn in 2018 did spin cycle his way to.
Yes, it was Budapest. I was there as the first Worlds I've ever been to.
He spin cycled his way to a world silver medal.
Yeah, he beat Eduard Popp of Germany, Kim of South Korea, and one other guy that I forget. I think maybe Belarus.
Did he also, like Pop and Kim, have 3 letters in his name?
There was a lot of short. It was like Lamb or something like that.
Okay.
Of Hungary. And then, I found that funny. And then he got Semenov of Russia, and it did not end well for Kuhn.
Cindy or James, 1960 Williams, wants to know, why did Brooks Taylor not go earlier? Well, Cindy or James, 1960 Williams.
That's the show, the headliner.
They want people to watch that match, and so they want people to tune in. And so Cindy or James, 1960 Williams, you would probably have already tuned out if that match happened. And they want you to tune in. So
it's this crazy strategy where they try to get as many people watching as possible.
That's right. They're showing a little preview of Kyle Dake getting a workout in with Jimmy Kennedy. He's going to be wrestling Nolf. That's going to be coming up. But they hope, Cindy or James, that you'll keep tuned in.
Yeah. Valentin Kalika in the background just turned around, got a little camera time. Jeremy Ryan calling me out. Nice transition to avoid having to pronounce the Mongolian name. As I was reading down the competition. Hey, man, those Mongolian names are no joke. I tried looking them up, and it's like you got to speak a different way that English words don't have the sounds. There's a lot of throat, like guttural sounds. That's what they call them. I don't know. It's just basically I can't do it.
Mm-hmm. Keyboard saying that Helen, Dake, and Taylor need to be up soon. We got to get through the filler matches. But here's the thing. Every one of these weight classes will be represented at the Olympics, so they're not really filler matches, even if you're not interested. Like, they got to happen.
Some would say it's all killer and no filler.
Yeah, some would say all killer, no filler.
Schultz is just really good positionally.
But Kuhn gets this passivity call. So now Schultz has to score one way or another. First things first, he's got to avoid getting turned by Adam Kuhn.
Shows that he has hands, and then he can put them together.
Mm-hmm.
Puts them on the back.
Mm-hmm.
And now Schultz, this is the advice that you hear. Get heavy. Get big. It's like, well, bigger than that?
Well, the good news is Schultz has done a lot of that in advance.
Yeah, good prep work. Kuhn going to the right. And, yo, careful.
Who are you talking to? I'm just sitting here stationary and this mic is moving.
You know what you did.
I-
I'm just saying in general, like all of this here.
I will be careful. Thank you.
I wasn't directing that at you, of course.
Connor, be careful.
I'll try.
James Martinez wants to know who is Iran's 65 kilo wrestler. Do we know that?
Let's see. Imami was up at 74 now.
Is it Amuzad?
I will do a search here by nation.
Keyboard is pointing out that Yazdani might be injured. He might not go to Paris. That is true. That is
Yeah.
a possibility, but they also have Gazimpur, who's also a world champ, correct?
Yeah.
Beat Jaden Cox, right, in a world
92,
final.
Kamran Gazimpur.
Yeah, so Iran's going to be tough at 86 no matter what. Yeah, they're going to be tough at 86. We'll see what happens.
Let's see.
Schultz with another opportunity on top. 1 minute to go and looking for this front head position, but not able to. I mean, he's just really not working hard for it. Kuhn with the lead, 54 seconds left. And there could be a chance that we have 5 bonus Greco matches.
Ibrahim Zadeh.
Okay.
Savad Kui. Ibrahim Zadeh, though, I think is how it goes. Is probably going to be their guy. Palin Gavari. Or Amuzad. Yeah, Amuzad.
20 seconds left. Schultz needs to find a way to a point if he wants to end this series. Otherwise, it's going to be Kuhn taking match 2.
Amuzad went to Asian Games. It'll be Amuzad.
Live?
Live Amuzad?
Uh-huh. All right. Adam Kuhn, Colton Schultz, making it 5 out of 6 weight classes in Greco-Roman that will have a match 3.
Wait, Kuhn just won.
Incredible. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Sorry, I was looking up the Iranians there. Congratulations to Adam Kuhn.
Adam Kuhn gonna make it a 3-match series.
It's like a whole extra Greco.
We got 5 out of the 6 Greco weights going to the third match. So far, 0 men's or women's freestyle matches going to the third match. And what do we got here, Spay?
Well, we could just go to a break. That was gonna be if Schultz won.
All right, let's take a quick break. We'll be right back after this. We are back. And guess what? We got match 2, 74 kilos. The 3-time Penn State NCAA champ Jason Nolf taking on the 4-time Cornell NCAA champ Kyle Dake, who now trains at the Nittany Lion Wrestling Club. And Dake won match 1 pretty handedly.
Yeah.
Both guys looking for the opportunity to represent both Team USA and the Nittany Lion Wrestling Club at the World the Olympic Games.
Yeah.
Outside the Worlds, but
Winning, you're in.
win and Dake is in.
I gotta make a poll.
Win and Nolf forces match 3.
Which if he wins, he's in.
Notably, he's into match 3. Notably, Kyle Dake.
Which is if he wins, he's in.
Kyle Dake wrestling with some serious adversity. Sadly, his father did pass away within the last week or so, and I can't imagine trying to compete, trying to compose yourself, and get through the logistics of planning for celebrating your father's life. And now you're here in the Olympic trials, but Dake looked great in match 1.
Yeah, that's reminiscent of when Jennifer Burkett had tried to compete after her mother passed away. Very emotional time. She fell to Helen Maroulis in that series. And now Dake in a similar situation. You just wish everybody the best there. It puts everything in perspective too. As life or death as all these matches and everything feels, it's still a sport.
Jason Nolf with certainly the performance of his career, beating Jordan Burroughs in the mini tournament finals last night. I mean, just an incredible. That's a marquee win for him.
Yeah, and it's cool to see. You saw the celebration from him. Nolf is in college. He was famous for was destroying everybody for most of his career, and he would take the ankle bands off and place them very neatly in front of him at the in the center of the circle there, and then touch them down with a boop of the finger. And his reaction to beating Burroughs was really genuine, and you could sense just how relieved and happy he was. Big flex to the crowd. You do it in Penn State where he feels comfortable. So that was fun to see. The usually stoic Nolf was quite expressive there.
Nolf on the clock right now, and just a couple seconds left to score. Looks like he is going to be unable to do that, and so Dake is going to earn the first point of the match on passivity. Dake in the first match went out to an early lead with a quick offensive attack, but a little more reserved so far in this one. And we'll see if Nolf is able to control center. Nolf got put on the clock in the second period, even after giving up the lead. And, that may be a signal to him that he's got to work on his positioning on the mat. But right now, it's the guy that the Nittany Lion Wrestling Club brought in, Kyle Dake, in the lead over the 3-time Penn State NCAA champ, Nolf. 30 seconds left, 1-0. Dake leads Nolf in the first.
Yeah, and you see how good Dake is at controlling the ties and movement. I mean, usually it's Nolf that moves the other guys around and keeps you wrong-footed, so you don't know where his next attack is coming from. But Dake can hand fight, moves the body, does that thing where he kind of grabs your shoulders and just kind of tries to shove you back and forth. Eye poke. And
Eye poke here for Nolf, yeah.
Seems like he needs a little bit of time. He's still bent over, grabbing his, looks like right eye.
They called for a trainer. They're going to come take a look. Somebody in the chat asked, does anybody know the date of the Turkey tournament? I think May 12. I could be wrong on that, but I think it's the 12th of May.
Yeah, let me see. That's in here somewhere. World Qualification Tournament. May 9 through 12. You nailed it.
9 through 12. So don't just show up on the 12th. You got to be there the 9th.
In the Basha Kashir Genslik Vaspor Tesisleri. That's the stadium.
Okay.
So just look that up in Istanbul and you're there. We'll watch it in person.
Dake cornered by Jimmy Kennedy and Cody Sanderson. And
Yep.
Nolf being cornered by Jake Varner and Bo Nickel.
And Bo. Yeah, Bo came up with a lot of these guys. Nickel, Nolf, and Neville's were the 3 ends that they recruited, but Zane was on those teams. And Bo just got his next fight. He's undefeated in MMA. Had a couple, I don't know if they were amateur or what, but they were kind of like low level. Then he did the Dana White Contender Series, got picked up, did that twice. Now he's fighting on the main card already of UFC 300. So his career has taken off of MMA. That's kind of exciting. Wish he was wrestling, just like wish Gable Steveson was wrestling. But I don't know, a lot of guys go into other careers after wrestling. Some guys go into coaching wrestling early. I mean, that used to be the thing that happened early. So it's really only a recent thing. We've said this a few times, but I think the point is worth hammering home more often because you take it for granted. You go, well, he could still, go. Jaden Cox is only 29, and those are normal reactions to it. But it's only recently that's become anywhere remotely normal.
Yeah, and at the break, it's 1-0 for Dake leading, and they're showing a post that Kyle Dake made on Instagram celebrating his father's death. They're underway in period number 2. And it's a great point, Spade, that you bring up because, you think about the 3 most influential coaches in wrestling in the last 40 or 50 years, John Smith, Dan Gable, Cale Sanderson. They all started coaching as head coaches in their 20s.
Yeah, I mean, John Smith, the GOAT, because he won 6 in a row and 2, including 2 Olympic gold. And then he hung it up in his mid-20s.
Dake trying to take Nolf to the edge, but Nolf staying in bounds. But here's the thing. Even if Nolf stays in bounds here, he's not going to earn an opportunity to put Dake on the shot clock by backing up. And they're going to I bet you they're putting Nolf right back on the clock here. And I think that's what's happening. Yeah, Nolf's back on the clock. He's just, he can't win this way. He's got to be able to force the action. And Dake,
Nolf wins when he's creative.
A 2-0 lead. Yeah, you're right.
He needs to, it's where those Winn-Dixies come from, those scrambles and everything. I mean, he's got plenty of tools from neutral, but he needs to mix it up. And if you're losing 2-0, like you said he would be in a few seconds, he will be, it's almost like you got nothing to lose at this point. You got to force that match 3 so you can win and be in.
DJ makes a comment that Dake's defense is too tough. But the thing is, like, if you're losing 2-0, don't you think you want to go test that and find out?
Yeah.
Like, his defense is too tough for what? Nolf hasn't taken a shot.
Too tough for what?
It's too tough for what? Too tough for no attacks? I mean...
Turned down for what as well?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's he commands so much respect, and now it's Dake on a shot, and he's going to take Nolf out of bounds 3-0. And, I mean... Obviously, Dake's defense is super elite, but if you don't take an attack, I mean,
That's the match management that Dake is so good at, and it took a little while. It took the changing of the guard was him beating Burroughs, even though he's only, 3 years, 2 and whatever. He's only a little bit younger than Burroughs, but once he finally got over that hurdle, he has really owned this weight class domestically.
A minute to go. Kyle Dake now 55 seconds away from his second Olympic team.
Yeah, Dake's career has been just amazing to watch unfold. Obviously, college, 4 championships of 4 different weight classes. I think we'll get the field up there. If and when he wins this in 30 seconds. But, he's also got the scale. He's a big 74 guy, so he doesn't want to weigh in all that much. So get this done, and then...
Nolf going to score a point on the edge.
You wonder if he goes to that last ranking series tournament, or if he says...
Nolf now a takedown away from winning this match, but that's way easier said than done. 10 seconds left.
And Dake can give up a caution. Just puts him in this headlock. Front headlock. Kyle Dake. He has made how many teams in a row? So he won 2 golds at 79 kilos. Pandemic, and then the Olympics makes that team. So 1, 2, 3, 4. His 5th World and Olympic team in a row. Second straight Olympics. At 74 kilos. Impressive stuff. Let's check out the field he'll be dealing with because biggest competitor is Sidikov. I mean, he's the boogeyman right now at 74 internationally. He'll, as far as I know, should still be eligible to compete as a neutral athlete. He's from Russia, Ossetia. Technically, Sabalov, he's a champ from Russia, now in Serbia. He's good, but you favor Dake there. Favor Dake with Takatani. Kady Magomedov. Can't forget Kady Magomedov from Belarus. He's still eligible to compete as a neutral athlete. Amami. And how about just now qualifying Clarion Wrestling's own Bekzad Abdurakhmanov?
There you go.
Qualify for another Olympics. So that's the field for Dake. Gold medal is a possibility.
It is. He hasn't done it yet against a field that included the top Russian at 74 kilos, but he's got that opportunity here.
It was, it wasn't like it was a blowout.
Let's take a quick break. We'll be back with 57 kilo women's freestyle action. Helen Maroulis, Jakara Winchester, a couple world champs. Why not?
Why not?
All right, we are back, and guess what? We got two world champs on the mat.
Boom shakalaka.
An Olympic champ. It's Helen Maroulis. She won match one. She's taking on Jakara Winchester, who was originally registered at 53 kilos. And wow, wasting no time. Helen Maroulis in on a shot, gets the takedown, looking for a leg lace. Winchester trying to defend, and Maroulis looks like maybe, now still working for this.
Standing lace, no.
Winchester was close to getting out of bounds. Now Maroulis to a gut wrench, but they're going to get a fresh start. So Jakara Winchester, good defense there because it looked like Maroulis might be able to rack up a whole bunch of points.
Maroulis she looked great in her last match. We talked about it earlier this morning. She overcame some serious demons mentally and psychologically. She talked about it openly. And this looks like new Helen. This looks like vintage Helen, both.
Yeah, she's locked in, and man, what a long and productive career. And I think Helen Maroulis, from my perspective, potentially the best technician that women's wrestling has ever seen.
The way she grabbed the trailing foot on Jakara so she couldn't kick out, it was like she knew to go right to it. The way she she chain wrestles from neutral and gets the foot sweep involved, which she did in the first match. Planted Jakara right on her butt, which she shouldn't feel bad about. It happens to some of the greatest women's wrestlers. Helen is fun to watch, and she's at the top of her game right now.
100%. First name, last name wants to know, why is David Taylor not wrestling yet? Such a big gap since first match. Well, it's because
Let's
there's
pull up the
a lot
schedule.
a lot of audience interest in watching David Taylor, and so we'll take a look at the schedule. But right now we got two incredibly credentialed wrestlers, Helen Maroulis and Jakara Winchester. But here's that schedule if you guys want to take a look.
And if you'll see, we're only 2 matches away. In the hole, they would say. Aaron Brooks and David Taylor. Forrest Molinari and Amina Lore. That's another big one at 68 kilos to see Amit down at her weight, at her new weight. But yeah, as you bring up, David, makes a lot of sense from the perspective of building hype that you put a highly anticipated bout towards the end of the card. It's kind of been the way of individual sports since the start of individual sports.
So maybe the answer is NBC put some hype beasts in charge of the scheduling of this event.
Yeah. Guys that dress really, really well and also want to hype up the event.
Hype beasts. 2-0, Maroulis leads. 45 seconds left to go. First period. Jakara Winchester. Can she figure this out and force a match 3?
Yeah, I like the way Jakara's battling back. Only 30 seconds left in the first period, and the score is just 2-0 after Helen got that first takedown. So, not ready to concede this match.
I mean, really hard fight there on the edge. It looked like she might put Helen in some trouble. Wasn't able to. And hard snap attempt. Winchester, one of the more physical wrestlers in women's freestyle.
Well, look who returned with a bounty of Cava Mediterranean bowls. It's our own Connor Petros.
Sitting on the side, but
Let's they go to the break, still 2-0. Let's check out Helen's credentials on the Olympic and world stage. So she's already made 9 world and Olympic teams. She made her first team in 2012 at a non-Olympic weight as a teenager, originally from Rockville, Maryland. Won her first world gold in 2015 in Vegas. That was a fun tournament if you guys got to go. And then won the first American women's gold medal in wrestling at the Rio Olympics. Her and Snyder were the heroes of that event. Moved up a weight class, kept winning medals. Took some time off for the aforementioned mental health. She suffered a concussion as well, some physical stuff. But here she is, back trying to make team number 10.
And there's going to be a step out for Maroulis. And not only did Helen Maroulis win the Olympics in Rio, she had to beat an absolute legend, still to this day, one of the greatest women's wrestlers in the history of the sport, Saori Yoshida. I believe a 13-time world and Olympic gold medalist.
Yeah.
Maroulis goes around behind, gets another takedown. It's
quick.
5-0. But that was what was so historic about that was not only that Helen Maroulis became the first U.S. women's Olympic gold medalist, but to do it, she had to take out a legend.
16 world and Olympic gold medals.
And
4 Olympic medals total.
Wow.
Silver was her only blemish in her career.
so she was a 13-time world gold, 3-time Olympic gold going into that match, and then Maroulis stopped her short. So wow, incredible.
Kaori Icho, Yoshida's teammate and fellow all-time great, is a 4-time Olympic gold medalist, the only one in women's wrestling, but she has less world championships. She took a few years off in there.
2 minutes left in the match. Maroulis leads 5-0. Winchester needs to think about takedown to turn transition, and Helen instead going to earn another point on a step out. It's 6-0 for Maroulis.
Starting to pull away. See if Jakara's got any tricks up her sleeve.
90 seconds to go. Little drag attempt there from Winchester, but Maroulis squared up.
And I think the point scoring between the pick'em contest between me and you, Dave, it's going to come down to those extra Greco matches.
Okay.
So I don't know if we'll have time if we get a break in there to add them up, but I think that'll add some little drama in
I
here.
say let's add them up.
Yeah. And then if it's still tied, we have a push-up contest right here.
I'd be happy to do that.
You go first, as many as you can, and I'll try to beat it.
I think we got to go simultaneous.
No, I think you go first. Do as many as you can. And then if I can't beat you, then you're the winner. But what's more fair than that?
I think it's got to be simultaneous.
I don't understand why you're so insistent on that.
I think that's
fact.
the most fair.
That makes no sense that way you would have to care so much.
Winchester takes Maroulis out of bounds, but it is grounded. They are going to say caution and 1 against Maroulis for fleeing the mat, backing out of bounds. That was offered on the mat. I don't know if it was confirmed by the judge or chair. No point has gone on the board for Winchester at this point. The official signaling for some blood time. 32 seconds left.
Updating our ticker here so it's accurate.
Okay.
It's important. You got to have a correct ticker.
That's one of the things that, I always grew up learning is the only good ticker is an accurate ticker.
An accurate ticker.
That's right.
Bum tickers couldn't be me.
Buster ticker, never.
No buster tickers.
You got to make sure you win all your matches against busters. A coach told that to me and Connor on a trip recently.
Okay.
Last fall.
Can't lose to the Buster.
I have an idea what trip that was. 21 seconds to go. Oh, I just lip read knock it off from the official.
Huh.
Hey, quit it.
Knock it off.
No, hey, knock it off. Not on my watch.
Hey, knock it off.
Hey, you two. Come on.
10 seconds left. And Maroulis holding their eye. So I guess
It's almost like Jakar was about to celebrate or something.
they didn't knock it off. 4 seconds left. Here we go. Maroulis, eye closed.
Look how Jakar just kept doing that.
Foot sweep attempt.
And then Helen is all bloody. Hey, how about that? Helen Maroulis. She makes another team. Her 10th. Let's look at the field. Helen, obviously part of that field now, officially at a Koroye, who Helen has been able to handle, but then, maybe when she came back a little too early with the concussion, Atakoroye got the win. I like Helen's chances there. Sakurai gave Helen a loss at the Worlds. She's going to be maybe the toughest opponent from Japan. No surprise. Basically just circle Japan in the bracket in any women's championship or any tournament. India is tough. Anshu Malik, Canada. But no, I think a medal should be the goal, obviously, and I think Helen's in good shape. She's certainly wrestling that way.
100%. We got Forrest Molinari and Amit Elor coming up after this, but let's take a quick break. We'll be right back. We're back. 68 kilogram women's freestyle. It's Forrest Molinari, Amit Elor. The 20-year-old Amit Elor, she won match 1. She's a match away from being on the Olympic team, and they just showed on the screen her age-level world medals, and they had to scroll through all of them because look at this. Oh, there's a point for Elor. Good attack. She's going to be up 1-0. She won 3 world medals per year for a couple of years.
Yeah, I got it right here. In 21, she won a mere 2 medals, cadets and juniors, so U17 and U20s. So she's got 2 there. In 22, she won 3 U20 seniors and U23, so she's up to 5. The next year, she won seniors, U20, and U23, so that's 8. 8 in 3 years.
Unbelievable.
How many have you won in 3 years? Any more or less?
I have not won 8 in 3 years, but I'm not going to tell you how many, but not 8.
Between me and Amit, we have won a combined 8 medals in 3 years.
That's right. 1-0 lead for Elor. She fired off a quick takedown in the opening match of the series, but in this match, she's going back to a little bit more of her traditional approach, hand fighting, 2-on-1, trying to march Molinari around the mat. And, I mean, that's not an easy task. Molinari, known to be a really physical hand fighter, someone who often controls center, but Amit Elor putting Molinari on the clock. So Elor with that 1-0 lead and 25 seconds away from extending the lead by another point.
Will Amit be our GOAT soon? I mean, we'll see.
That's the thing, you know, people want to hand over GOAT status super quickly. Kyle Snyder, you know, he won a world championship and an Olympic gold medal in 15 and 16, and that was the talk. Is he going to be the GOAT? And it's like, well, you know what? You might have a Sadulayev in your way.
Well, then he beat Sadulayev, and it was like, okay, time to crown him. And then it's like, well, GOAT status is a little different.
30 seconds gone by, so now Elor with another point. It's 2-0. She leads Forrest Molinari in this decisive match 2 for Elor.
Amit Elor also dates one of the best Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu prodigies, Mika Galvão. And we got one of our FloWrestling guys out at the Olympic team trials, not for the purpose of cross-promotion or anything. He just happens to be really good at capturing content on video. But that's an interesting thing. He knows Mika Galvão very well. You can find all sorts of stuff about him on FloWrestling. But yeah, 2 of the best in their respective combat sports.
Yeah.
Dating each other. It's pretty interesting.
Mika Galvão and Elor in on a really, really deep shot here. Molinari.
Yeah, I think maybe
underhook.
We caught the angle that didn't see that underhook because it looked like she was in super deep and was going to take Molinari for a ride, but then it got stopped and underhook on the right side.
I was starting to say though, Amit Elor and Mika Galvão, they're kind of comps for one another in their respective sports. Both really young, both way more successful than you should be at their age, and you know, just an interesting pair. So yeah, fun to see the success both of them are having.
I wonder if they're showing a lot of the Americans that have won medals recently. I wonder if she's doing talking about how she watched them when they won. It was Helen, Adeline, Tamira. American women's wrestling's had a good run recently.
Derek in the chat says, "Wait, Mika Galvão is a dog." I think he is a dog. He's tough. He's tough. So is Amit. Which one's better at their respective sport? That's the question. I think they're both right up there. (2-0) Elor leads. 2:35 left to go. Second period in the match. Potentially in the series unless Molinari can score some points, force some action. Underhook, Forrest Molinari on the right side. Blood time for Elor. They're going to take a look at that, try to clean that up. Clone Wars fan said, Elor might not win.
Well, sure.
I mean, anything is a possibility at this point.
Yeah. If you're talking about the absolute metaphysical certainty and, in the realm of human possibility, you got a wide array of results that could happen in there.
That's right.
I just noticed, is that a snowflake design in the back of Molinari's singlet?
Yep, she's had that for a few years.
Oh, well, that's how perceptive I am.
There was a question in the chat from Brian. He said, I know I'm super late to the party, but why no O'Toole? Keegan O'Toole was injured, unfortunately, so no Olympic trials for him. Underhook, Amity Lore. She gets that underhook, and then she gets the wrist on the opposite side, and it just really limits what Molinari can do. And they're going to put a meet on the clock, and I don't know. Watching Kyle Dake's match previously where Nolf went on the clock twice, I don't see a whole lot of differences, but either way, Elora on the clock. She's now working from a short offense position. Close to a go behind.
Slow down a bit there. 10 seconds to score on this clock.
And Elora might not be too concerned about giving up this point. She doesn't need to be. She's got the 2-0 now, 2-1 lead, minute 19 to go in the match. We just saw Kyle Dake dominate Jason Nolf in hand fight positions. No takedowns. Just positioning on the mat, and Elora trying to do something similar here with Molinari, although Molinari taking a little bit more ground late in this match.
Dave Packey, those kids from Manaus are the future of BJJ. Yeah, that's why a bunch of dudes from Flow went out there to do a documentary on him. You can check it out.
Check it out. Elora looking for a go behind. She's got Molinari to the edge. 30 seconds left.
A brick? What got something flew onto the mat? Something red.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a brick or a mouth guard. I don't know what that was, but 20 seconds left. It's not a brick. I don't know what that is.
It would have been like a hair tie or something. Sometimes that happens.
14 seconds left.
Molinari can't get to the offense. That's unfortunately something that's hamstrung her in the past in these do-or-die matches. And Amita Lore.
There she is, 20 years old. She makes her first Olympic team in the year that she's old enough to attempt the feat. And Amita Lore going to represent the United States at 68 kilograms in Paris.
Yeah, she's taking it in. You can see she's extremely poised for an athlete of her age, but there has to be some part that's a little overwhelmed by stuff. Oh, yeah, you see a scrunchie there. Amit probably had two because one that looked just like it is out. And not just, completely overwhelmed. She's obviously doing just fine, but, this is a new thing for her.
Here are the qualified wrestlers at 68 kilograms.
Yep. So this is another thing. Allure, how would she do against someone Forrest Molinari's caliber? Beat her 2 in a row. Japan's going to be very tough. Turkey, Kumbala Rock from France, Ringachi of Moldova, probably the toughest competitors. But then Russia and Kyrgyzstan, very tough as well there. And North Korea in there, who knows how good North Korea is? It's almost like a complete question mark. So, no sure thing. I'd like to bet on a meet. I don't know if I would call her the favorite yet, but she's going to be tough.
Walt Diggy in the chat. When is DT Brooks match starting? About 2 minutes, Walt. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back for Brooks, David Taylor. All right, we are back. And just in time, we got David Taylor. We got Aaron Brooks.
Aaron Brooks, I don't know if I mentioned it yet, but when he was in high school, I would never in a million years pegged him for full-size 86 kilo, 197 Hodge Trophy winner. He was a middleweight that was, beating a lot of kids, but I remember seeing him at NHSCAs, and him and Ja'Cory Teamer were like not that far off in size.
Here he is.
And there he did. So 23-year-old Aaron Brooks and 33-year-old David Taylor. Welcome to all the Iranian friends in the chat. You are welcome. Nobody can read what you're writing, so I hope you guys are nice. I don't like some of the stuff you guys are saying in there, but whatever. It's a party.
Catching up, though, David Taylor, big-time favorite. He was the Olympic gold medalist in 2021. I think his last domestic loss was probably World Team Trials in 2017. But now his last domestic loss was like 4 or 5 hours ago to Aaron Brooks.
This morning.
Aaron Brooks took match 1. So David Taylor back against the wall. He's got to get the win here. By the way, some talk in the chat about I wish I could watch it. Well, you can. It's on Peacock right now.
Well, yeah, and then the
we're here to watch with you.
I like Kenny. Wish I could watch this match. And then he says you can get it, and he just goes too cheap. All right, fair.
Hey, you know what?
Too cheap.
If it's $5.99 or whatever it is, I feel you. We're glad you're here to watch as we watch, and we all watch together or not watch together.
All right, so
we're gonna get to the center now. They're ready to go. Shaking hands.
Aaron Brooks 1 match away from making an Olympic team. David Taylor, though, fires off a shot and takes Brooks to the edge. Now, Brooks circling. My goodness. Taylor, his focus, his intensity ramped up since this morning session.
Yeah, he's had all day to think about what happened there and make any adjustments, but really prepare for round 2. Brooks, pretty calm. That's his style. Not a lot of unnecessary motion on the mat.
Even at NCAA, some of his post-match interviews, a little more subdued maybe than last year, and you get the sense that he's been super focused on this goal.
Yeah. A lot of these guys, I mean, even when they're reaching the pinnacle, it's almost like, nope, just the next step, just the next step. I mean, their mindset is so, wrestling is just a part of everything and not, the be-all, end-all fun. I mean, a lot of that is what Kale preaches. So when guys get really pumped up or stuff, when you see that emotion, it is a lot of fun.
RUL pointing out, we said this is DT's first loss in a long time, and this guy's pointing out his first match in a long time. It's actually a good point. I mean, he hasn't wrestled since the World Championships, but he's taken long breaks between World Championships and trials events in the past, and you saw last year he didn't miss a beat. He beat Aaron Brooks in 2, and now dealing with a poke to the eye and trying to get back to action here soon.
I like the honesty in the chat. X2Dab184, your audience is mostly broke high school and broke college kids. We're poor. We ain't paying for Peacock.
Okay.
More honesty. And yeah, I've seen the comments in like our Instagram every now and then. Try not to dwell in there as much as possible, but yeah, as long as you're consuming content, I'm happy.
I've been both a broke high school and college student in my life, so I can appreciate that. And
we don't work on commission.
And you know what else? I couldn't watch or listen to or pay attention to any wrestling when I was in high school. It was all just like wait 2 weeks for the magazine to come out. So we'll try to keep you in the loop. It is a minute 50 to go. No points. Yeah. 2 underhooks for Aaron Brooks, close to a push out. David Taylor somehow tightrope walks and stays in bounds. Minute 40 to go, and now DT looking for a shot. Blood?
A lot of stoppages. It's been a weird match.
It almost seems like the officials want to review and see if somebody stepped out, but I don't know. They're now a big cleanup crew coming to the mat for the blood. Do you think the stoppages favor Brooks or Taylor, Spay?
I don't think either. I mean, it's not like anybody at this point is worried about their cut or has got jitters or is gassing. It's the first period. I think they just want to wrestle. Point for Brooks.
Yeah, I think they called that a step out. I wondered if they were reviewing that, and it appears they were. And Aaron Brooks got that step out point. He leads 1-0, minute 25 to go on the strength of the hand fight. And now a passivity call against Taylor. There's been one against Brooks now and Taylor, so they can put either one on the clock. And David Taylor in on a shot. He's deep on this single. Brooks trying to defend. DT back hooking the leg. That's not a great position. Brooks close to a go behind, and Brooks, I think, going to get the takedown, and there it is. 3-0. Aaron Brooks in the lead with a minute to go in the first.
He's trying to do that thing. Oh, he's not opening. It's like, no, it was fine. 3-0. David has been able to take down everybody in basically history.
Yeah.
He wrestled Burroughs in a match at 86, took him down. Man, if he can't get through Brooks, that bodes well for Brooks in Paris. We got some more match to go, though. 30 seconds in the first, 1 minute, or 3 minutes in the next.
Can David Taylor find a point or two in the closing seconds of the first period? That would be huge for him. 15 to go now.
That was Taylor's action, though, so you could see Brooks being put on the clock in the second. Even though Brooks countered and scored.
All right, so they're going to head to the break. David Taylor trails 3-0.
Wild.
David Taylor, mentioned earlier, cornered by Jake Varner, Jimmy Kennedy, Aaron Brooks. It's got Bo Nickel, and who else is over there? Cody Sanderson. Interesting to see Brooks cornered by Bo Nickel. Bo Nickel was David Taylor's Olympic Trials Finals opponent in 2021.
All right, third period now. David on a shot, but Brooks, those hips thundered down to the mat. Taylor trying to adjust.
Second period now underway. Yeah, 15 seconds in. Deep shot, but the defense of Brooks right now is impenetrable.
That's crazy. Oof.
Fool Tree says that DT getting stuffed like MF, but we'll see. DT has a good way of finding angles. So far, though, I think you're pretty much right, Fool Tree.
I mean, if every men's freestyle will go 2-0 if Brooks wins this. And we'll have the Olympic team. We won't have all 6 Olympians. Only 4 guys are already good to book passage to Paris. Spencer and Zane have to qualify in Turkey, May 9 through 12. One of those days in there, they'll wrestle. Top 3 from that tournament, so you wrestle back for a bronze medal, or what would be a bronze, and then those 2 winners wrestle off.
Big underhook. Aaron Brooks trying to throw that by.
Time ticking away for David. You get that feeling. It's like
double leg attempt for David Taylor. Brooks stopped it, and it is unusual to see David Taylor struggling like this. And they're trying to call Brooks for passivity. Brooks close to a step out. And, I mean, I guess they're going to put him on the clock. Brooks been controlling center, but
yeah, they were in that position off of David's shot, so I could see why they're still doing it. But I agree, it's tough to call that when he put 3 points on the board.
Well, and they were both engaging in so much action that, it just, I don't know, seems a little antithetical. But they do that sometimes, so I'm not surprised. And
it's also weird considering for most of these trials, like, no one is going on the clock in the third period, even in, like, close, low-scoring bouts. They just haven't been putting people on the clock.
Looks like David Taylor probably going to score this point, so it'll be 3-1, which would put DT within a takedown of winning this match.
Under a minute to go. You know, everything, when the more Brooks knows you're coming, the more he's able to prepare.
Happy Camper 808 wants us to stream the matches. Happy Camper, we don't want to go to jail. We can't do it. We can't do it, Happy
NBC
Camper.
Hit Squad would be here in a minute. They probably got snipers in the building around here.
This camper would be happy we'd be in jail.
If we're lucky.
Or worse.
Or sniped.
Shot DT. He's in deep. 32 seconds left. Head outside, and Brooks has the ankle. It's going to make it tough for David. And
The longer they scramble, the more it becomes crucial that he finishes.
Taylor trips. He's close. Oh, Brooks, though, recovered on top. My gosh, 20 seconds left. Aaron Brooks may get this takedown.
Oh, I think that was the wrong choice for a finish. Obvious in hindsight. Taylor trying to get creative and go inside trip. Whew, 8 seconds. Taylor didn't get that one. He needed to get that one. And that's just to force a third match. Wow. 3-2-1.
Wow.
Aaron Brooks, are
Can't
you
believe it.
kidding me? No David Taylor.
And man, they're sharing a moment here in the middle of the mat. Brooks and Taylor having a little conversation.
That is wild.
Passing of the torch.
Wow.
I mean, how much does David have in the tank? Is Brooks going to stay there and keep stopping him from making teams?
What do we see DT do?
That was monumental.
Yeah, I'm curious too. I don't think we're going to see shoes on the mat here from David Taylor. It would be unexpected if we did. Aaron Brooks coming off the mat. David Taylor looks like he is too.
This is with Dake making the team. It's like you think of those two guys. 2018, they both won a medal at the same championships for the first time. They were both at the Olympics. And wow.
All you can say is wow.
Cameras
Tyler.
following David Taylor right now.
Never
See what he
fight uphill.
does.
Yeah. I think Brooks now is finally sinking in a little bit. You know, these guys all expect it, but now that, he's walking back into his friends and family.
There he is with his dad. Wow, Aaron Brooks. A year ago at Final X, it just seemed like he was a little ways away, not quite there.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Yeet feet. All right, guys, I'm quitting high school wrestling. We told you it doesn't matter what happens here. You have to keep wrestling.
Eat
Guys,
feet.
don't.
Remember, I'm going to coach you. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Hey, we're going to take a quick break. We got 60 kilo round 3 Greco-Roman, so don't go away. I know you won't. We'll see you soon after the break. All right, we got a special treat for you guys. All the men's freestyle and women's freestyle in the books, but 5 Greco-Roman wrestling round 3 matches.
5 to go. Still in shock a little bit. I mean, David Taylor, probably one of the biggest favorites, but that was apparently not taking into account the level that Aaron Brooks has jumped. Did he? I'm trying to think of any freestyle results he would have had. I mean, he had tough matches with Ringer and Zahid right before he wrestled David. He won U23s last October. He beat the guy from Japan that beat Trent Hidley.
By the way, Roy Stutzer in the chat wants to know, when is Taylor versus Brooks?
Oh, good news.
Well, Roy, it's happened.
Yeah, you can watch it whenever you like if you go to Peacock and find out where they keep the archives. I've yet to figure that one out.
But David Taylor surprisingly upset 2 straight matches, and so he will not be on the team. It's Aaron Brooks, Olympian, 86 kilos. And meanwhile, we got Greco-Roman wrestling happening. No points.
Let's put the field for 86 up there. We didn't get a chance to talk about it, but there's some interesting guys there. In a sec, but it'll be it's kind of top heavy too. The Olympic fields, there's only 16 guys in it. And there we get it on the screen. So Yazdani, there's rumors that he's hurt. So will it be Kamran Gazimpur, who has gold medals at 92 kilos? Will it be someone else? Firuzpur. Iran's got a lot of good guys. Miles Amin from Michigan. Now San Marino, he's got an Olympic medal and a world medal, or a couple world medals. Dalyut Bekov, extremely tough. And then Artur Nifanov from Russia, competing as a neutral athlete. Those are all really tough competitors, but if you take out David Taylor, pound for pound number 1, I mean, what are we going to do what's Kozak going to do in the international rankings now? David Taylor was P for P over everyone because he had all those wins over Yazdani. Now we got Brooks in the mix. I don't know.
Sounds like a Kozak problem to me.
Yeah. Aaron Brooks wrestled no senior level matches. He won the Dave Schultz Memorial in 2019. Did not place at U20 Worlds that year. No freestyle of note until 2023 U20s. 2023 U23s, which he won.
Yeah. Man, the chat is popping. People are buzzing about this Aaron Brooks over David Taylor result. Yeah, I am too. Yeet Feet says that Dake would have murdered Burroughs. I don't expect we would have seen a homicide. But listen, it doesn't matter. Dake made the team. Clearly, he was the guy prepared to do it today.
And Brooks had to run the gauntlet and weigh in and
Burroughs?
In the morning. I meant Brooks.
Oh, well, they're talking about Dake and Burroughs.
Oh, I'm just thinking. Sorry, my brain's still on Brooks.
I think Brooks would have won 74 kilos too if he weighed in at 86.
Dake would. Oh yeah, there would be no murder of
Burroughs. Yeah,
Burroughs.
No.
It was interesting the way Nolf could not get to Dake.
Yeah.
And then it was like the reverse, and then David could not get through on Brooks.
That was really weird.
Defense, the name of the game right now.
Mr. Business G says, wow, that's basically a guarantees. That's basically a guarantees Iranian gold medal at 86 now? I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think it guarantees it.
DJP says Iranians may not be allowed at Olympics. I haven't heard anything about that. You never know.
What I'm saying is, I don't care where it is. Aaron Brooks, Hassan Yazdani is a real match.
Oh, yeah.
That's not, there's nobody that's guaranteed
You could host it on an island in the, Pacific Ocean
Island
or
in the
something.
stream.
Yeah. Are we still talking about Precious Weezer again? Anyway, Dalton and Hafizov in a go-to match. These 5 Greco matches are go-to matches. Olympic team member matches. 2 of them are going to be go to the Olympics.
Yeah, Hafizov and Roberts, whoever wins this one is going to need to go qualify the weight in Turkey. Oh, Fool Tree says that he's going to be flooding everybody's inboxes soon with a petition to get Zahid's robbery overturned. You know, it was a controversial call, but
I don't see that. There's the expression "don't let the refs beat you." I don't think the ref was doing anything there out of line. But it is one of those things where sometimes the ball doesn't bounce your way. Sometimes the calls don't go your way. But nothing was called incorrect. Like, you wouldn't review that and be like, okay, you have to re-wrestle that match or something.
Dalton Roberts takes the lead 3-2. I do think a lot of people are curious for, a little more explanation on that singlet grab, but yeah, I agree. I don't think that's getting overturned. And warning for the finger fight, 2:22 left.
See, get our team up here.
Blivet3 says the real question is, will Iran be a country by the Olympics? I think yes. Very clearly, yes. They will still be a country.
Yeah, even when like crazy stuff happens on the international scene, geopolitically, whatever, current events, countries still exist. Robert's getting a little offensive here, trying to push Afisov out of bounds.
Minute 24 left to go in this match. Roberts in the lead. Havisov's got to find his way to some points.
I will bet that Army W Cap, they are the dominant force in Greco at the moment. I believe that they will win here.
There's a pretty good chance. Close to 100%.
Oh, hey, Brig, big news. My credential for the 2024 U.S. Open just got approved.
There we go.
I'll see you in Vegas.
I don't know if my credential has been approved. Is that in your email inbox?
It was in my inbox, USA Wrestling.
Great news. My credential just got approved.
See you at the airport on the way to Vegas.
All right.
Oh, wow, weird. My credential also got approved.
Oh, Conman!
Guys, hey.
Look at this. The approved boys.
Guys, we're going to, hey, if you're in the chat right now and you want to know if you can come join us at our Airbnb in Las Vegas, if you can find it, you can join us.
Wow. That's a challenge I would not make on the internet like that.
If you can find it.
Don't. Nope.
There's some smart people out there that...
I canceled.
Come on in.
If you can find it, very... yeah, maybe knock on the or ask.
Let's get off this.
If it's close, if you can find it, now I'll give you a hint. It's by the Circus. There it is. Dalton Roberts makes the Olympic team. He is not yet an Olympian. He needs to go qualify the weight, but Dalton Roberts gets it done in 3 matches against Ildar Havisov. He is on to the next step, which is to go to Turkey and qualify the weight.
Yeah, and Ildar's been at it for a while. The only major retirement we've seen so far is Jaden, like after a match. Mark Hall, obviously a big deal. But nothing yet. I'm not trying. I want these guys to compete forever. Just
wondering. Yeah. Well, good job for Dalton Roberts. We're going to take a quick break. We will be back with the next set of Greco-Roman action right after this. We're back. 67 kilo action, Greco-Roman coming up. But, Spade, we got some.
Yeah, these Greco matches, they're very important, but it also gives us a chance to reflect on the men's freestyle team that just got picked. How do we feel about this? We got 6 guys. Spencer Lee, we talked about him a little bit earlier about how, he's the Iowa's main guy. He's been kind of the focus of the program for a while. Had a lot of setbacks, injuries, and then we looked at the field that he has to go through to still qualify. Everyone from Dake on up, Dake, Brooks, Snyder, and Paris, they're going to Paris, appropriately so for Mason.
That's right.
Got to feel pretty good. Dake and Snyder, veterans. Brooks and Paris, this is their first Olympics. Paris made a team last year and medaled. Brooks, pretty new to the international scene, won a U23 medal last October, won a gold. And then Zane, I think going through the field that he did, you got to feel good about Zane.
Yeah, 70 kilo world champ. And the big question for him was, how will he look at the weight? He, made the cut, dropped down, and looked great. 2 hours off the scale.
Wrestled both the matches this morning.
I feel like he's going to go qualify the weight. And I think after that, he's got a good shot to medal.
Yeah, I like his chances at qualifying. I didn't know how I'd feel about it. Yanni was the guy for a while, was Zane, and then Yanni, they went back and forth. I don't think Yanni fell off. I don't think McKenna fell off. I think guys make, improvements at different speeds. I think Zane's the guy right now. I feel good about it. And let's look at the field that's still out there that hasn't qualified. This is who is going to likely be at the World Qualifier. Oh, we got to shout out ED. What is the Twitter handle of the guy? I'll find it and give him a shout out. In the meantime, let's talk about these guys. Keyshawn Clark, wrestling for Germany, wrestled at American and then UNC. Desterbrats is tough from Argentina. He kept us out of the Pan Ams in 2021. Beat Zane there, but I got Zane in a rematch all day long. Dudayev of Albania is very tough. McNeil wrestles for UNC in Canada from where he's from. Sujit from India, maybe one of the toughest. Fine Silver, he's wrestled at Duke in Israel. And Kudiev from Tajikistan is, I believe, a Dagestani guy. Those are the top guys, but you see how deep that field is. Everybody has a 65-kilogram guy. There is no country that has like a solid wrestling program that basically punts on 65 and 74. That's usually the case. And I got to find our intrepid Twitter. It is...
While you're looking for that, just a quick update here at 67 kilos. We're 25 seconds left in the first period, and it's Alejandro Sancho up 2-0 on Ellis Coleman. Remember, this is a go-to match. Both guys have a win in this series. Not a Gutu match. Goku? What's his name?
Goku.
It's not a Goku match.
It's a Gutu?
It's a Gutu match. And they're going to go to the break with Sancho leading 2-0.
Another W cap versus W cap. Eric, Twitter handle at EDB215.
Okay.
He's the man. Follow him for good international wrestling talk.
Yeah, great account. Go follow. Ellis Coleman, the original flying squirrel, getting toweled off. Going to try to come back, make this Olympic team.
Tulga from Mongolia, also just scrolling through Eric's Twitter feed online. He'll be tough. And then he also points out that Zane will be a blind draw at both the World Qualifier, and if he makes the Olympics, he'll be blind drawed into the Olympic field. He will not get a seed. Top 4 get seeds. Or did they go top 8 now? I don't remember.
Question in the chat from Keyboard. Bro, who is the other woman besides Miracle, Marulis, Hildebrandt, Blades, and Elore? Well, the one you're forgetting is Dom Parrish.
Dom, 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 Dom.
You're forgetting a world champ. Mm-hmm. Keyboard. That's a world champ you're forgetting.
Yeah, that's
okay. But he did it. He did explain that he is sick that he can't remember it. So, Keyboard, feel better. Get well soon. It's Dom Parrish.
Get down with the sickness.
Or get down with the sickness. Yeah, either way. All right, Ellis Coleman got his point. It's 2-1. He gets an opportunity on top in parterre against Alejandro Sancho. The Olympic spot may come down to this. Spencer Dunn. Who won picks? I did. Well, we didn't actually calculate them.
You don't know that yet.
We will calculate them. We're gonna start calculating them between this match and the next.
Yeah, we gotta figure out our timing.
Ellis Coleman with a gut wrench. 3-2. He's in the lead. 2:04 left. Can he get another one? He gets a lift on the edge, and they're gonna go out of bounds. 3-2 the lead for Coleman. Sancho needs to find his way to another point or two.
Where am I? Here we are.
Minute 35 left in this one. What's Sancho got in the tank?
Connor, how are you doing back there, dude?
I'm good.
Yeah?
Dalton Roberts reel up, but
You getting
ready to watch the Flying Squirrel.
What kind of reels are you doing? Since we will get
Reels, but just graphic
graphics.
posts.
Okay, you're making them real good though, is what you were saying.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Because if you post video of any of this, right straight to jail.
Yeah, well, I thought there were snipers already waiting for us.
Well, you'll go straight to jail, and then while you're in jail, walking around the
executed.
yard, getting some exercise, that's when you'll get
Okay, that
executed
makes sense,
by
yeah.
a powerful sniper rifle.
Yep.
No Batman sucks in the chat in a while.
Yeah,
I almost miss him.
Yeah.
45 seconds left. Alejandro Sancho's got to come get something here. Big underhook.
Hey, Spencer Dunn makes a point. I was rooting for Ildar. His name sounds cool. It does sound cool.
Okay.
It's fun to say, good job, Ildar.
It is fun to say that.
Doc P says, thank you, Flo, for doing all you do. Thank you, Doc P, for...
Doc P, thank you for all the medical work you do.
Yeah.
Dr. P, thank you.
Dr. Pepper.
Thank you for being one of the best guys in the chat.
Dr. P, thank you for combining, is it 27? How many flavors are in Dr. P?
23 flavors?
27 original flavors.
Thank you for combining those, Dr. P.
Oh, no, it's 5 original herbs and spices.
Thank you, Dr. P, for your service as a colonel in the military and those 5 herbs and spices.
Ellis Coleman.
Wow, Ellis Coleman, an Olympian or an Olympic team member.
Oh, he grittied. He's got the gritty.
He's got the gritty. He's got to go qualify the weight class now in Turkey to become an Olympian. He is an Olympic trials champion, but
He's got some gritty turkey.
he's got some gritty work to do here. All right, we're going to take a break. We're going to start tallying up our picks.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to be back. We got 3 more, guys. You are lucky. 3 more Greco-Roman matches. We'll be back after this. All right, we are back. 87 kilogram freestyle is over. It's Greco-Roman action. Spencer Woods, Peyton Jacobson coming at you. And we've got 3 Greco-Roman matches left. These are all match 3 in a best of 3 series. So Peyton Jacobson, the surprise 7 seed into the finals. Spencer Woods was waiting out because he qualified this weight for the Olympic Games. So Spay, we're trying to figure out our pick'em contest and how close we are to one another.
Yeah, okay, I got it now. You want my score?
I want your score.
Are you ready for the score?
I'm ready for it.
I don't think you're ready.
I'm ready for this jelly.
The number of jellies I have is 148.
Oh, wow. Spay's currently leading. I have 144.
144, but it's 4 additional points for every finals pick that we get.
Well, it's 5 points. It's 5 points. If you
Right.
get the win, you get 5. Yeah.
Well, but I have 148, but that includes...
Oh, the 2 finalists.
Yeah.
They're in the... Okay. Well, I don't have those yet. All right. Well, here we go. Spencer Woods, Peyton Jacobson. Did you pick Woods to win this match?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I picked... and it looks like Jacobson going to go on top in parterre first. At this weight, I picked Mahmoud Sebi.
Oh, that's right. So I can pick up 4 big bones on...
You could bury me in the wet mud here.
You could just be sitting on the side of the highway, getting your butt sucked by flies.
I hope not. Hey, great news! We got some loyal listeners on the watch party. My family, I heard. So Brittany,
Oh,
Carter, Colby, Ellis, they're tuned in.
so don't repeat all that stuff you were saying off the mic.
They're watching.
Oh,
And look at this,
the boom.
Peyton Jacobson
Jacobson gets it.
doing it for my picks. Here we go.
He's the real deal.
Spay, of course, earlier. Just a little quote from I Think You Should Leave. Big shout out to Brooks Whelan, huge wrestling fan. He allowed us to go attend I Think You Should Leave live. It was here in Austin. Spay was invited. He decided no thanks. I don't want to do it.
There was so many options.
Yeah, well,
If you had told me earlier, but you're like, oh, I didn't know earlier. Well,
I didn't know earlier.
every now and then I do have a life outside of the office here.
Well,
Rarely.
this time I got to go. Brittany got to go with me, so she's tuned in. It was great.
We have to make another chainsaw appointment.
Yep, we got to skin some trees raw.
Just like Fred Durst with his chainsaw.
That's
He
right.
skinned something else raw.
That's
We'll
right.
skin these trees raw shave the limbs right off.
That's right. 20 seconds left in the first period. You got to imagine that Woods is going to get the passivity call and he'll have an opportunity on parterre in the second period. Spencer Woods, of course, representing Alaska.
The Alaskan Assassin.
Hopefully Sarah Palin tuned in right now. That'd be great. Shout out Sarah Palin if you are. Hope you're doing well. What's going on in the chat?
So Coleman defeated Sancho. He went down 1 and then won 2 in a row.
Spencer Dunn said he heard something earlier about an alternate Olympics where steroids will be allowed. I don't think so.
No, I've heard a little bit about that as well. Sounds intriguing.
Iman Amini wants to know, Tyler lost?
Tyler did lose
Yeah.
to me in Settlers of Catan, if you're talking about Tyler Meisinger.
But David Taylor also lost. Aaron Brooks on the Olympic team. He's going to be representing the United States in Paris. Also representing the United States in Paris. Paris. Mason Paris.
Mason Parrish. Also,
Parrish. Tom Parrish.
beat me to it. Also representing Paris, the city of Paris. They will be right there
Connor, what's
under
going
everyone's feet.
Connor, what's going on back there?
Oh, just the Spay. Also representing Paris. Paris.
It's true.
That was
It's impossible to deny.
pretty funny. Made me laugh.
All right, here we go. Here's going to be Spencer Woods' opportunity on top. 3-1 now. Jacobson leads and forced parterre. Spencer Woods, his Olympic dream may come down to this.
Yeah, he's got to get a turn here, plain and simple.
End of story.
Not yet. End of story.
Not yet.
Jacobson. Oh, he goes right for the reverse lock. So north south.
Never eat
Where
soggy
will he
worms.
make his move? Jumps over one side to another. Tries to fake him out. Got to load him up.
That's tough to load up there. Oh, now head pinch.
Lost it.
Jacobson wrestling tough right now. Woods
I think Woods got
complained.
knocked in the
Yeah,
head
he's
there.
complaining about something.
That's the occupational hazard of Greco.
Yeah, you can tell Woods.
And it's tough to catch your breath or regain your balance when you got a guy hand fighting and charging into you.
I'm only sleeping. Said that Woods had a sweet reverse lift in match 2. Yeah, you kind of see that in these Greco brackets. The cooler technique often comes out in those earlier matches, and then as you get further in the bracket, the opponents get tougher, and the big moves are fewer and further between. But I know Woods would love to get to a big technique right here.
They put him down again.
Okay,
So no more points. You only get 2. Oh, Benji Peak.
Benji Peak is going nuts over there in the corner.
You only get 2 passivity points. They can both go on one guy. Oh, no, they put Woods down.
No kidding. Okay.
All right. Well, that doesn't bode well for his chances here. Maybe you can get a step over or something.
Logan Landfear in the chat said that most countries don't do trials. I would agree that they don't do them in this exact way, but most countries do have some sort of trials process, I would say.
All the good teams do try.
The good teams. I guess if you're saying most by volume.
And has an extremely strict method. They're very much like ours.
Yep.
In kind of the way they're done. The format's different. Russia has Russian nationals, and then almost, with rare exceptions, do they deviate from that? And they usually say ahead of time, okay, this guy's not going to be a Russian national because of injury, and it's sat alive at his prime or something. Iran changes their trials process all the time. It's all up to the coach, and he can just say there'll be a best of 3 series for these 2 guys, or these guys will go to a tournament, but it's all spelled out. They tell everybody. And then, Mexico has a team trials, we know from Americans competing for them.
Mm-hmm.
Canada has team trials.
If
You
Jacob,
can watch Canada team trials on FloWrestling, by the way.
that's right. Hey, if Peyton Jacobson can hold on here, he's going to be a 7 seed on the Olympic team. Is that the lowest seeded wrestler that would
100%.
hold the Olympic
yeah,
spot,
he's
right?
the lowest seeded wrestler to make the finals. And with a dagger to my pick'em contest chances, Spencer Woods drops his second match, Peyton Jacobson,
And now we got a Peyton Jacobson on the Olympic team at 87 kilograms.
going to Paris.
Man, good for him. Congrats on him realizing that dream.
Northern Michigan in the Upper Peninsula.
His family and Benji Peak all giving each other hugs. Let's take a look at our women's freestyle qualifiers graphic, because every one of these women already qualified for the Olympic Games. We qualified all 6 weights. Sarah Hildebrandt, Dom Parrish, Helen Maroulis, Kayla Miracle, Amity Lore, Kennedy Blades, and man, between senior level and age level, we got a whole bunch of medals represented on that graphic right there.
A lot of experience. Helen has the most. She's an Olympic champ from Rio. Hildebrandt, a lot of experience. Kayla Miracle, Dom Parrish, both have world medals. The newbies, Amit and Kennedy, both replacing American legends. You had Adeline Gray, the winningest women's wrestler in world championships. And then Tamira Mensah-Stock, retired, went into WWE. She is a Olympic gold medalist, only the second after Helen. So, but you got to like the odds of our American women. Everyone is a medal contender. Everyone, you're going to be disappointed if they drop any matches. Japan's there. Japan's going to win a lot of matches, probably keep them off the podium in a couple places, or at least off the top of the podium. That's a solid team. That's probably the best American team we've ever taken to the Olympics.
My prediction for when our women's team goes to Paris, Connor,
Yeah.
we're winning matches.
Yeah,
And we'll dominate practice. And we'll be right back after this break.
that's true.
All right, we are back, and 2 matches to go. Greco-Roman wrestling, 97 kilograms. It's Chow with Rao. Joe Rao, the Chicago flag tattooed on his shoulder.
Elmhurst University's own Joe Rao.
And he's wrestling former Cuban Alan Vera, now of Jersey City, New Jersey.
Good place to be.
Got ourselves a over-under position here. Vera won match 1 in dominant fashion. Joe Rao won match 2. So here we are, match number 3. Winner goes to Paris. Joe Rao started his career 80 kilos, and now here he is, 97.
He's wrestled many different kilos. He also likes to chow down. Instagram filled with funny bits of him eating delicious food with his friends.
And stuffing surprising amounts of it into his mouth. And Joe Rao.
Go for Rao. Can he get more?
And
he does.
Yeah, 4-0 lead.
Joseph Rao. Con man's missing it.
Uh-oh. Is he chowing right now?
He's chowing 4-0.
He chowed up 4 points. Gobbled up those points. He nommed them up. Vera going for the headlock, just gripping and ripping.
And 2 more for Chow with Rao. And if he can get this, Vera. 2 offered on the exposure. Is it just going to be 1?
2 or 1.
Or 0?
It's got to be 1.
Well, it could be 0. Why not 0?
Wait.
He never got around behind. He was just in that reverse lock position.
And the rules are, no one knows. What happened there?
What happened here?
Michael De La Rosa, Yazdani over Brooks. I don't think we have any evidence of that right now. I mean, look, Yazdani very well may win. Yazdani might beat Brooks. He might win gold. He might not wrestle. But what are we basing the Yazdani over Brooks on right now?
Well, also, we don't even know if Yazdani's healthy enough to compete in Paris. So,
right. But results-wise, like, there's nothing there. You could still.
I mean, I would say Yazdani's multiple world and Olympic gold medals would be decent evidence.
But if David Taylor greater than Yazdani and now Brooks greater than David Taylor,
yeah, sure, but
see how that equation goes.
Yeah. I
mean, I'm not trying to say,
but here's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Make the point about Chance Marsteller last year, greater than Jordan Burroughs. He's not a 7-time world and Olympic champ. He's got to go do it at the world level, Marsteller. So you can't just give transitive property wins to Aaron Brooks because David Taylor did it, right?
Yeah, but
yeah, but you want to.
No. So for the Burroughs thing, it's like somebody Burroughs is beaten, you could then do like chances, or you can't say that someone is necessarily better than Chance because
Chow with Rao. He's going to the Olympics. He's just been wanting to do this.
Oh, he did it.
A long time, and now he's done
That's it.
Alan Vera so excited for Joe Rao.
I'm very broken up about it.
Alan Vera he literally looks like the most excited person for Joe Rao right now. So you know what? There's that sportsmanship. Alan Vera lifting Joe Rao's hand. He could not wait for Joe Rao to take that Olympic spot. Good for him.
Yeah.
Listen, he's been wanting to go to these.
Joe Rao literally took his shoes off at the last Olympic team trials.
Well, just goes to show you. All right, Joe Rao going to the Olympics. And we'll be right back for one more thrilling Greco-Roman match, this time at heavyweight. After this. All right, we are back. It's the final match of these Olympic trials. Colton Schultz, Adam Kuhn, match number 3. We've got the astronaut, Adam Kuhn, and he is looking for an early score against Colton Schultz. 1 on the step out is the call.
Still say Schultz has the best hair of this tournament.
I think that,
Lined up on the sides. Some curls in the back.
D-Lock it. It's a pretty good hair.
Yeah. I'm not saying no one else had good hair.
So he has Schultz and Downey have a very similar haircut.
Downey with a little more volume on
Yeah.
the back. Yeah.
A little more of a noticeable fade too.
Yeah.
Well, he's actually kind of buzzed now.
But Colton Schultz with those curls is,
I can't beat those curls.
1-0 Kuhn leads 1 minute into, 1-0 Kuhn leads, 1 minute into this match. And Spay, it looks like you're going to win this pick'em contest.
Yeah, we did a little calculation. We both picked Schultz to win here, so it's a wash either way, no matter what happens. Maybe we could do a double checking afterwards or whatever. Right now, preliminary results are in, and it says 148 points for me and 144 for you.
Yep. But you
So-
know what? I'm just proud to finish on the podium.
Yeah, yeah, the podium of 3 between you, me, and Connor. And
That's right.
Connor stopped adding up his points a while ago.
That's right. So, just proud for that. And now here we go, Adam Kuhn.
Okay.
Yep, Kuhn with another point. Forced parterre, an opportunity for more. Kuhn scores a lot of his Greco points from the spin cycle, which is a
Move
very,
that you
very,
made up and then no one else.
very popular Greco technique.
I like saying that from a position of authority. And of course he hits the spin cycle again.
Ooh,
You ask Kuhn, so when did you learn that spin cycle? I don't know what you're talking about.
Kuhn, gut wrench.
End of turn.
Another popular Greco-Roman technique, gut wrench. And an attention for Kuhn. They don't like the headbutts there. Schultz bleeding from above his eye. We're going to come out and take a look at this. And another look at the gut wrench of Adam Kuhn.
Yeah, the Brooks-Taylor debate continues to rage. I'm not saying it's finished. I'm not saying if they wrestle again that Taylor couldn't win, nor am I saying Yazdani would never beat Brooks. But based on recent evidence, the most recent and the most high-profile matches, Brooks beat Taylor 2 in a row. That would portend and suggest that Brooks is now ahead of both Taylor and Yazdani. At least that's how I look at it. I know it doesn't automatically give you the transitive win, but, you would think if Chance could beat Burroughs twice in a row that he would beat, let's say, the Iranian that Burroughs beat last time he wrestled him.
I don't know. I don't necessarily think so. I think matchups matter. So I think it definitely depends on the matchup. Caution in 2 offered. We'll see if this is confirmed. If it is, it's going to be 4-2 for Kuhn, but it looks like it's not going to be confirmed. So 4-0. Both Kuhn and Schultz have complained that the other guy is being a little too physical. Minute to go here in the first.
Yeah, I don't see anything in the matchups between Yazdani and Brooks that would lead me to believe that. Oh, are we still watching?
Oh.
I mean, nothing stands out. Again, not saying it wouldn't happen, but absent any other evidence.
Yeah, I'd like to see the match. 20 seconds to go, first period.
Well, Brooks isn't ahead of Taylor. That's garbage. Certainly not all time. Certainly not on list of credentials. But right now, if you were to pick who would win the next time they wrestle, I'm picking Brooks. You don't have to.
Yeah, you don't have to. I mean, I think you look at Brooks' tournament here, and tough one with Zahid, tough one with Daringer. Could have gone either way, and so I don't know. Just curious.
Yeah, an interesting thing would be like Vegas odds, because not even
Yes.
like
Yes.
who should who would win with the sharp money on it. But what if enough fans are still picking Taylor to move the line towards Taylor? But yeah, I mean this was the highest stakes that you could get, and I think I liked the way Brooks won those 2 matches.
I definitely like the way they won those 2 matches for sure.
They're both awesome wrestlers. I mean, I would still pick Taylor over Yazdani, and I would still pick Taylor over just about anybody in the world. Which is where I think Brooks just climbed levels, and he hasn't wrestled a lot otherwise. So absent any other evidence, maybe it's a skimpy resume, and you got to give more benefit of the doubt that those wins weren't as replicable, but or able to be replicated. But
Yep. What's his current record against David Taylor?
all time, someone put it at 2-2, but I would wait.
What's Yazdani's? It's like 1-5, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's got a better record there.
And then if I was picking future results, I would weight the more recent stuff way more heavily if I'm looking to see what's going to happen the next time they wrestle.
All right. Schultz going to get his opportunity on top in parterre. He trails 4-1, and this is the biggest chance he's going to have in this match.
Yeah, no one's saying Taylor fell off either, Michael. I just said that he was going to beat Yazdani next time he wrestles him if he does, and everybody else. Saying Brooks jumped levels. This is not to discredit anything David has done or will do in the future.
Kuhn fights out, gets a go behind. He is up 6-1. Adam Kuhn determined to make this Olympic team. He won this tournament in 2021, but didn't qualify the weight, so he didn't get a chance to wrestle at the Olympics.
Kuhn going angry mode here.
He is, yeah.
Missing.
He does. He looks pretty locked in. He's got that furrowed brow.
Yeah, those are going to be the final scores, too. For our pick'em contest, if Kuhn holds on, Schultz has time, but 5-point advantage is it's tough to overcome.
Yep, they have that 5-point move built in, but I don't know when the last time was we saw Colton Schultz hit one of those. Especially on somebody the caliber of Adam.
5-point move, you should crown him. If you can 5-point Kuhn.
5-point Kuhn would be
In a sweeping rainbow arch.
You crown him.
And you find enough guys that can carry him off the mat on their shoulders.
Yep. I think with Eric Thompson involved, it helps.
You got the Golden Bear. He's going to have to help there. Schultz under a minute. And then we got the field at heavyweight at 130 kilos. That's the biggest of all the big boys, the biggity boys.
Those are the biggity boys. There's some diggity dogs. The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
"30 seconds to go. Adam Kuhn. What was his bracket like here?
Thought Bubble Spay reminding us that Rao only took his shoes off at the last Olympic trials because he was angry at being crushed by the system.
You can take your shoes off and come back. I'm not the police of that. I'm just making note of it. I'm glad Rao's back as well. I'm glad he's going to the Olympics. 1 point. All right, that's it. Adam Kuhn shakes hands. Going to the Olympics. He's got a silver medal. Oh, that flex. That King Kong yell.
Yeah, he's got that big growl. He doesn't do it very often, but when he does, it's
Oh, yeah, Tyler even found a video or like a sound. He isolated the sound.
he played it, in slow-mo.
Very growling.
Yeah, it is. There he is, Adam Kuhn, headed to the Olympics.
He won 4 matches in a row. Got a bye to the semis, beat Aiden Ateo, and then twice Schultz. So let's check out the field that he's going to have to go to. Yasmani Acosta from Chile is originally from Cuba. He's very tough. Oscar Pino qualifying the weight so that Mijan Lopez, the legend, can try to win his 4th Olympic gold. Riza Kalyap is a star. He's a legend.
You got to feel for Riza not winning Euros this year.
Yeah. Iran is tough. And then Semenyov, that's the one who beat Kuhn in the finals in 2018. But yeah, Riza, great guy too.
Not a lot of people realize how much he cared about Euros this year.
Mm-hmm.
100%.
Yeah. Hopefully there's somebody out there telling that story though.
Yeah.
Well, Guys, we did it. Spay, you won the picks.
Yeah. Do we have that graphic?
We got graphics.
Oh,
we
let's
got
take a
it.
look.
Ah, baby!
So-
Board spay.
Wow, that was all worth it. Let's do it again.
That was
Ray
good.
144, and we got another one too.
Oh, there he
Pick'em
is. There's the
champion,
pick'em
Andrew
champion
Spay.
right there,
Right there.
Andrew Spay. Boom. Man.
There we go.
Who do you think's happier tonight, Connor? Adam Kuhn or Andrew Spay?
I think Alan Vera for Joe Rao. I think he's probably the happy. I think that's
Alan
probably
Vera.
the
Number one winner of the trials, Alan Vera, on behalf of Joe Rao.
Yes.
That's right.
Nick Lee on behalf of Zane Rutherford.
Yep.
And,
Rizak Kayelp
Rizak Kayelp, just
in general.
Just in general, great story. And then, pickup contest that I've been training for my whole life, and it's great to see everything come together. Gave it my all, but respect to the competitors.
I had the lead for 3 sessions, and then all of a sudden you came in, boom, stole it at the end.
Just it was those bonus points. We said that was going to do it, picking the winners. Pretty close though, pretty dang close.
You have to say Ted Carreras. He's still in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
And the champion and still undefeated Father Time. So
Yeah, that's true.
yeah.
That's true.
old man Spay.
Yeah, Father. Well, and I mean, Father Time. I think maybe a reference to
Guys like Jordan Burroughs and David Taylor.
Adeline Gray. Some real turnover this year.
Yeah.
Some real legends not on the team. Gonna be weird.
Well, that's anybody that picked those guys. It's so hard when you're making the picks to be like, look, everybody has a time when they have to turn it over, step down, pass the torch. But when you actually come to pick it, it's like I couldn't pick against David, even though now in hindsight, and I'm the one now saying Brooks over Taylor. But
Yep.
I wanted to pick. That guy's looking good. I knew Trumbull would do it, but I didn't pick it because I just can't go against what I've already seen out there. But now we got new information, new results, great tournament, and 9:30 our time, 10:30 on the East Coast.
Guys, thank you so much for tuning into the watch party. It's been a lot of fun chatting with you guys in the chat and enjoying these Olympic trials. We got to get to work. We got to get some stuff up on the site, on our social channels. And for the next weeks, we're going to be covering what's coming at the last chance qualifier for the Olympics.
U.S. Open.
We got the U.S. Open. We're all going there to Vegas next week. We got the Olympics coming up in the summer. It's going to be great. Keep it locked on FloWrestling. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. For Andrew Spay, for Connor Petros, I'm David Bray. We'll see you guys next time.
Bye-bye.